Hey guys, how's it going? We got another Diablo day. Right. I'm trying out a few things. I'm gonna try the Spiritborn pull here and see if I like it. I'm not convinced that it's great, but I will try it. The Nagu gives 100, and Ignicry takes 300. Okay. Yeah, I want to try the pull-in effect, because I played a little bit off-stream today. I had a number of things I needed to do. One of them was to take the car in for like the tire swap service. And in doing so, they found a squirrel's nest in the engine. So I was planning on streaming like 2 hours earlier, but they needed to keep the car longer. So there's that. How are the squirrels? There were no squirrels. Sounds like I use the car a lot. Yeah, I don't use the car that much. Yeah, basically the blight pull is good, but I have to hit a target, which is a really big problem. If there's two packs that are slightly apart and they're out of range of each other, for like the pull. Seems pretty good though. More soul spires. I kind of like this actually. How much is it costing me? 120 int. It's quite a bit though. But am I liking the expansion? I quite like it. I just wish they wouldn't have nerfed my minions so badly. I'm not going to do the chaotic. What % damage increase when they give you 5 warriors? It's very significant. Like I have 4 warriors, sorry, I have 8 warriors right now. So that would be 62.5% more warriors, which is just straight up the damage. but it's more than that because it's higher freeze-up time with more hits, and it's higher lucky hit procs, which means higher Skeleton Warrior cooldown, which is a really big portion of the damage, to be clear. Really big portion of the damage. So I would say about 80% more damage. So because of their crappy server stability code, I lost almost half my damage. Let's go full Soul Spires and see what happens. I told them about it, and they're looking into fixing the code with lots of minions, but I don't understand what the problem is, because I don't know if you guys are aware, the best druid build is actually the companion build. They actually have like 40 companions. Like, I can't have literally 5 more minions, and they have 40. Like, I don't know. Yeah, okay, I'm sure they're not coded exactly the same, but Jesus Christ. $69 billion company purchased last year, by the way, right? I quite like the Spiritborn pull-in effect, actually. At least for this, anyway. Their events spawn faster. Is Companion Druid good? Companion Druid is literally the strongest Druid build. At least as far as the tower is concerned. Okay, that kind of sucks. They also removed a barb aspect that let them scale damage infinitely. And the really funny thing about it is, this exact same thing happened with the same aspect not once before. Twice before. You know how it's like, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me? Fool me 3 times! Bro, we need new vibe coders, okay? We need better vibes. Like, what are we doing? Masses, Soul Spire, fine. Stop knocking me back. Tell them to block Undercity? What does that mean? I actually really like this Rune Ward. We'll have to see how it holds up in other content, but in Hordes it's amazing. This is Igni Cry. Bartek. Paladin seems quite weak, actually. chest. Materials. Not great. I did that achievement literally on the last one. So 2 in a row, actually. I also updated my loot filter. The lols is fine. The curse pants are from Astaroth. Oh, I'm currently... Astaroth is a real pain to do, but the best way to farm Astaroth is through Belial. The scythe is also from Astaroth. Azurath is from Bartuk, which is the Infernal Hordes, which is also pretty hard to farm, but the roll doesn't matter because when you turn it into a charm, it rerolls the legendary power, so it's not really as bad in that regard. You got triple Helltide on that side. Don't have quite the time for 3 Helltides, I don't think, but I will attempt. See how it goes. Goodbye, Tyrael. Singular Helltide. Okay. Paragon board just has the major nodes that you need. I also made a point to change one of the boards around Paragon 220 to the overpower board. I do think it's marginally better. What the hell? To Scorpion? Huh? Yo, what? I have to do 6 chests in 15 minutes. It's possible. Oh no, this is the Nightmare Dungeon. Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. Don't think it's possible. Let's just do the boss here while we're at it. best item is probably my weapon. I have a 5 greater affix bloodless scream with a good corruption. Attack speed on weapons seems the most efficient, but if you have attack speed on like all your gear and you need crit, then you should do crit.
It is done.
The incessant buzzing. Constantly. Everywhere. In my ears. In my head. And then the stench. Oh, putrid. Foul. Cloying. Corrupt. There is no escape. Am I dead already? Is this hell? No.
Okay, dude. Don't need your life story here. Do Mercy's Reach. Bazaar or ARPGs? I get tired of ARPGs. Strategy games I rarely get tired of. ARPGs is kind of like burnout mode. Like you just go super hard for like a week or two, and then the game usually has a point where it's like I have zero interest in playing it. And it gets renewed when there's like a new season, usually. So, which one do I like more? I don't know. Like when it's time for ARPGs, I prefer ARPGs. When it's not, I prefer strategy games. I don't think I have enough time for doing the Helltide stuff, but okay. Still number 1 Necro? No. It looks like Bloodwave is a little bit stronger for Necro. Maybe a lot stronger, I don't know. But their times are better. Oh, it's the other one that I need to do. Oh, that's fine. I can just slowly walk over there. Mobs. Oh, do the Helltide quests work both zones now? I didn't think there was a quest. Oh, I'm in the other zone now. Okay, I didn't realize that. Survive the ritual? Nah, dude, I don't have time for that. Shouldn't my cat be picking up those things? Dude's slacking. I gotta get a new cat. More quests here? Yes, there are. Probably do some Bazaar, maybe Tuesday, something like that.
It is done.
This new Bazaar character. boss. I saw it walk by, but I'm like pinned down here. There it is. My minion's just not on the boss right now. There we go. Why not activate that?
Nice bit of kit there.
Okay. Probably have to go back down to the other zone. I mean, I don't think I have enough time. 1 minute for 3? No. It's not possible. I'll have to take a breather in between hell tides, I guess. I really only needed like 5 more minutes, I think. Oh, I did do it. That was the last one? Okay, wow. You feel so squishy in T12. They do a lot of damage, yeah. What was that? 2 and 1. I thought I saw 3. I guess I'm mistaken. Engorger 1. That tab will show full like all the time now, because I feel like it doesn't obey the filter, which kind of sucks. I think that's my last armor node.
Come. Let us plan
Pit is done. Infernal Hordes is kind of mid right now. Zir Varshan. I do want more boss points. So yeah, let's do it. Or Frost Demise, he's okay. Do I enjoy more than my D2R run? Hard to say, maybe. What do people do to farm gems? Like I saw Rob was selling kills for gems, like not even for gold this time. So how does one get more gems? Is it literally just playing? Just like play the game, kill stuff? Seer's Reach? What is Seer's Reach? Hordes doesn't give very many gems. Maybe it used to, but it's not that many now. Dungeon in northeast of new area. Why is that one good for gems? It's overtuned. It's bugged. The boss drops 3 royals each time. What? With a chance for a grand? Oh my god, dude, I gotta go there right now. I don't know what's a bug. Like, they tried a lot of crazy crap. If a specific boss drops 3 royals every time, they may have just coded that in. That's like way too random to be a coincidence. Where's northeast? Seer's Reach. Seer's Reach. Okay. You can farm them on lower torments, even Torment 1. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I kill Torment 12 about the same as Torment 1. I like click 2 buttons and the pack dies. There, 1 button. Dead. Spoils. Wow. Really good loot. So how do you do the leave dungeon? You have to like reset dungeons? How do you even do that? I don't remember. J. Gems have immense power. It's not like strong, it's totally crazy. Really? A sword one-shot in here? Crabs must have like crazy base damage or something. So is it portal out, reset dungeon, portal in? Is that the fastest? I got a grand gem? What the hell? Oh, my portal disappeared. That was not the fastest. I have to like run back now. Emote out of dungeon. Yeah, that's what I did the first time. Poison damage. This dungeon drops extremely high level gems for some reason off the boss. Like way faster than you can farm them realistically anywhere else. And gems are like a huge amount of power. On P12 we can get some XP in the meantime, so it's pretty good. I mean, are people clearing this much faster than I am on Torment 1? I don't know the pathing that well yet, so... Looks like it's still a little bit random pathing, actually. No, it's not. I mean, 10 gems is a super crazy one. Army Dead is better? That's what I thought. Some people are using Blood Wave, like the number 2 guy on tower is using Blood Wave with the Scaly Mage build. I think that might be to try to position stuff with like knockback. So there is still some theory crafting to be done on the ultimate choice, clearly. Like I didn't even consider Blood Wave, so. It drops pretty good loot in general. Did we even get anything there? I must have. I do need to bench some ruins, I think, though. He drops greater graphics in T12. What does?
May you find your way back.
The boss drops a greater affix item on T12, is that what you're saying? This boss that I'm doing? Not always, but it drops pretty good stuff in general, I'd say. in an hour you'll have like 30 royals each. Well, you need 10 for the new gems, and then you need 3 of those for a Herodrim. So you need so many gems. Even with this, it's gonna take like several hours to max the gems. Bro, you can come along. I'm gonna kill the boss though. Grand gems are the max? Nope. You take 3 grand gems and turn them into a Herodric Uberfied Giga Gem. Okay, this is a weird layout.
Work up an appetite. Fancy a tasty morsel.
Gigastats. That's the proper name, basically. But yeah, this is definitely insane. I thought this may be intended, but no. There's no way. But whatever, the gem stuff is so unreasonable. I'm gonna farm this until they nerf it, or I max out my gems. Like, I looked at it yesterday. I've played Diablo 4 almost all week at extreme efficiency, and I would have to play 30 times more than that to get 1 of the new gems maxed out. 1. 30 times more than that. Like, if you use the normal gem systems, you pretty much have to play the entire season and you probably still won't get full max gems. So that is completely idiotic, and if they fix this, I'm guessing they're going to also take a look at rebalancing gem drops in general, so I'm okay with this. QA, did you see the gems around pretty evenly? Probably. Probably. Someone said in Rackstream that the Herodric gems are not yet achievable or available. Really? Because there's literally a seasonal thing to get one. Little underbaked then, right? And yeah, I filed the bug report on the other thing yesterday. The 9th, like the final season journey that says you need to complete 10 achievements, that's wrong. You need to complete 11. And the gem thing is one of them. Some of them are extremely hard and not possible with all builds, so it's like not a totally meaningless thing. No, apparently it drops the same on Torment 1. I'm just doing Torment 12 because it's like I press 2 buttons and they die, so it doesn't matter if they have 100 times less health or whatever the difference is. Like this gives pretty good experience and a little bit of loot occasionally. So. What unique charm would I use from Mephisto? After learning about Azirath, none of them. Oh, my time is bugged. Let's see. Fresh cache. There we go. I was stuck. That was weird. Four unique one? I'm not sure. What 4 uniques would I use? Because the shadow bonuses are very strong. I'd lose a huge amount of skills. I don't think the unique one is that good for most builds. I'm sure it's good for something. I got a tuning prism? So this guy drops really good cube mats too. Does it work during the stagger on bosses? I don't think so. I think Azurath is not the best for single target, but when I swapped over from Fists of Fate, I did not notice my damage changing, so... The answer is I don't know. I think there's a small chance Fist of Fate doesn't work. But I don't believe it works on bosses, no. It should, I think, because they're considered frozen. It works if you have 2 bosses, but you have to stagger them at the same time, which is only possible in, like, Nemesis Portal. Yeah, Minion AI is still very bad, but... You can't tell me this build is bad, okay? There's like... I don't know... 2 warlocks in the game that have a higher pit clear than this character. Not than NECRO, than this character. So, that's actually pretty strong. Missing item stats, tempering, Paragon board. Paragon board is there. Most tempers are pretty much the same. It's a work in progress. Like hell, I even learned the crit damage tempers are slightly stronger. So, should I tell people that the summoning is the best? Well, if you have 100 crit, which I don't, it's very hard to get 100 crit, the crit tempers might be better. If you have 100 crit and don't need the temper on the weapon, then you go attack speed, but if you have 100 attack speed, then you temper crit on the weapon. And if you have 100 crit and attack speed, I don't even know what you temper on the weapon. So, I don't know. Yeah, it's not a super hand-holding build guide, because I'm still working on it. The reason the minor Paragon nodes are not filled in is because I YOLO'd it. I did not very closely min-max the pathing. So I'm not going to copy a not min-maxed pathing, so you guys can copy my not min-maxed pathing. Okay? If you want to min-max the pathing, go for it. You can do it. My build 404 errors right now? Oh, really? Can't move. Why can't I move there? It's so weird. Normally, I make a build guide because we have all the information before season comes out. We did not have that this time. We had absolutely nothing. Like, Warlock players knew their skills and all their things. Necro players didn't even know a quarter of their own skill tree when the season released. So, like, I could not prepare ahead of time. No one could. Well, that's not true. Some people had playtesting early. I guess there was some privileged information, but I did not have that. So the build itself is working. Wait a second. see. Alright. I'll set up another command real quick. I'm working on it, guys. You're right, it is broken. It was working yesterday, so... I'm gonna just link the build directly for D4. Okay. That should work now. You can try the command. I'm like stuck in the map. Pathing is like still so wonky. I didn't know it was so bad until I got like a movement skill that hangs on like every edge. Doing for gems here. Many of dead. I mean, I'm not going to lose 3 warriors. That's mostly a node if you use the Skelly Mage build. You cannot lose 3 warriors on this build. Not after the -5 warriors that we got on the expansion launch. Yeah, you can overlay the map with tab now, I think, or M. The grand rate is really low. Bro, this is an insane amount of gems. There's no complaining right now. To get a grand gem normally is like impossible. Sometimes the map is so much larger than other times. The helm, because Air of Perdition is still better than the helm. What, the temper? I have tempers for summon damage. If you have 100 crit, if you have over like 85 crit, the crit temper is probably better. Because it's a higher value. Darkness is about the same as summon damage. It won't work on your Army of the Dead though, so that does some okay damage. Switch two-hander to one-hander. It will not be better than the Scythe. If you don't have Deathless Scream, then yeah, could be. Every streamer is doing this? Of course they are. They made gems like unobtainable and insane amounts of power. And probably the other streamers are gonna like sell the extras after they nerf it, right? For me, it's my only chance to get them. I can't buy gems. Haven't seen him play Bazaar Oaken Tower. Well, I do quite like this expansion. The expansion released not even a week ago. It was like 5 days ago now. And yeah, I've had quite a lot of fun playing and figuring out the build. But it's also at the very end of the month for Bazaar. I'll be honest with you guys, in the last like week of a season, I don't enjoy Bazaar too much usually. Unless like Pig has like a lot of like cool builds, which right now he actually doesn't. Pig is like the worst hero and everybody is tryharding like crazy in the last week, spamming the same builds that are broken. When we get the new Bazaar patch next Wednesday, I'm just playing Bazaar. I mean, I'll play more Diablo if I feel like, but I imagine at least for a few days I'll play only Bazaar. Almost always the new season of Bazaar is a lot of fun for like a week, so that's my intention. You wish they did mid-month like they used to? Some months are quite good. This month, I think the balance is actually very off. I think this is one of the worst balanced Bazaar months. I'll give them like a little bit of lenience because I know they are like largely developing the mobile client right now. That's their main focus, and that's been their main focus for a little bit now. So, but yeah, I do think things should be quite a bit better on season launches, and things should be quite a bit better after the mobile launch. You have to buy Bazaar to play it unless you were an early user. It's like 20 bucks when a new hero comes out, you get the new hero too. how rune words work in D4. They're not that big of a deal usually. There's basically an offering system. One rune is like the top rune, and that rune is used to generate offering. And the second rune is the effect of the rune ward, which uses offering. So if you have something that it's like fart for 25 offering, and then the other thing is when you have 25 off, like requires 25 offering, summon a ghost. So every fart gives one ghost. That's how the rune words work. Honestly, compared to the launch of rune words in the last expansion, nearly all the rune words have been nerfed into the ground. Like, they are actually pretty crap. I think some of them are still worth using. Like the crit rune ward is pretty good because of how scarce crit is. And now I'm using the vortex rune ward, and I quite like it because the damage scales exponentially with more targets. But I would have to revisit the case if I had Giga Grand Gems or whatever. Like, if I had Grand Gems, I'm not sure what I'm using, actually. Why can't I go? What the hell? There, like, I swear, every single edge of the map in this game has, like, a buffer to being able to pass it that's wider than an entire character. Like, it's a huge buffer. It's like bowling with those lane guards, dude. It feels so terrible. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the next PoE. The last two PoE patches have been, like, incredibly good. Like, the last two PoE patches have rekindled my eternal faith in their development of the game. Before the Abyss patch, which I think was 2 ago, I was, like, a little bit on the fence if really PoE 2 had to be made at all. Like, why not just put these systems in PoE 1? But after the Abyss patch, it kind of like converted me. I'm like it basically made me into a PoE 2 Andy. I get it. I get it. And especially trying to play PoE 1 again, it just feels dated. And the last patch was again a banger. So they had like 2 super banger leagues in a row. So yeah, if they hat trick it, I think they're going to be doing really well. Temple was a banger? Absolutely. You had to give Temple a chance and figure out how to build the Temple. But if you did that, and you consider the Druid as a class, how intricate and cool it was with the alternate skill tree on Oracle, the new skills, how complicated they were, but they worked. They were not game-breaking. Remember, like, Amazon was like giga game-breaking? You either played Amazon or you didn't even play the league. Like, that was garbage. That was a terrible league. Right, so yes, on all accounts, the Temple patch was extremely good in PoE 2. Yeah, I wish they did a little bit more to fix endgame, but the Temple kind of accomplished that somewhat, I would say. I play only SSF in PoE 2 also, and that's never going to change. How many plus skills do I have? 12. This monster is dropping, the boss is dropping like crazy amounts of gems, and gems in general are absurdly scarce. Playing all day for 5 days, I did not come even remotely close to crafting a single top tier gem. So they kind of screwed that up, and people figured out this boss drops 3 royals every time, which is insane. 3 royals is how much I find in about 2 days. Sears Reach is on the screen. It's in the northeast of Skovos. Isn't Infernal Hordes good for gem? No. Maybe it was good before, but maybe they nerfed it. I don't know. You get like 500 gem fragments. It's pretty terrible. The best thing for gems that I have done other than this is nightmare dungeons that have like gem hordes. I've seen one have like 13,000 gem fragments. You need 1 million gem fragments for 1 royal. Just, again, so on the same page. Bit of a difference. My last infernal chest was like 1,000 of each gem. So, basically horrible. 1 million gem fragments. The escalation dungeons pump them? Oh, I see, okay. What the hell? Did I literally just rubber band? Or did I like blink at the wrong time or something? You salvage the gems to make the big one? Yeah, I think that's the idea. You can craft escalation keys, right? The 5-to-1 nightmare dungeons. You can craft them, they're pretty easy to make. I've also only seen like 2. They are very rare to like drop, but you can just craft, you just pop them up pretty easy, basically. 5 grand to the higher gem. People said it's disabled, I'm not sure. The Herodrim gem, yeah. Do not salvage grand gems. They only give back 100k. Oh, so they're bugged? That's such a brutal bug, dude. Oh my god. You can use the cube to up the grands. People said the cube recipe is not active for the Herodric gems, but I'm pretty sure I saw Herodric gems on one of the top characters, so I don't know if that's true. Has anyone actually made a Herodric gem? Is it 5 gems? I thought it was 3. I couldn't have said it's 5 gems. Okay. So I need 50 royals for 1 Herodric gem. Crazy. Literally balanced around RMT. percent damage on the Herodric gem is 30-something, I believe. I saw some, I think, on the top ladder characters. I think I saw some. I don't remember 100%, but I think I saw some. This boss is dropping crazy amounts of royal gems. So we're farming gems right now. The last one straight up dropped a grand gem. Yep. It's not an exploit if you disagree with the game design. How am I taking crazy poison damage out there? I think with literally every streamer doing this right now, this is not going to last very long. This is going to last like another hour or two. So, hope you're not at work. And if you think there'll be compensation, what there will be is a vague patch note, so people don't ask questions. Fixed various bugs. Hotfix 5. But I do expect them to like improve gem acquisition in general. I just think that's something they'll do in like weeks time when I don't really care anymore. Banned all streamers. I'm okay with that too. I think if they banned all the streamers that did this, I would love it. Even if I would get banned. I would be enjoying Reddit for the next like 3 days if that happened. But if they do that, they should also ban like 90% of the top of the tower, which are clearly RMTing. Raw primordial dust? Not sure. The butcher bricking pit runs. Should probably respec that node, but 50 million, I don't know. Actually, I think that node is at the bottom of the line. I think it cost me 150 million to respec that node. They just nerfed the gems. I'm okay with that too. What am I looking for? Gems. The two most important gems are amethyst and topaz. And diamond, I guess. Actually, diamond might be the most important because it's so crazy. How do you even farm them quickly? What do you mean? This is pretty quick, isn't it? refinement pathing is so bugged. No, this is not hardcore. Please don't play this game on hardcore, guys. Don't let Woody Show swindle you into playing hardcore, okay? Or different streamer characters in your instance zone in. Guys, anybody who's anybody is in Sears Reach right now, okay? Sears Reach is the hot place to be. Party at Sears Place. I think I've gotten like half a Paragon level since I've been here. The XP is actually not that bad. No, it was always 2. Maybe not 2. I think it was always 3 gems. Where's the build guide? Tried very hard, have you? There is a build command. You use that, or just probably scroll up and chat a slight bit. No, I don't really do boss carries or anything like that. Play solo self-found. No trading, no grouping. And I think I'm getting 3 or 4 gems every time, so I'm not sure. I have not played Warlock, no. But it looks like Warlock's not actually that OP. Quite strong, but... The top Warlock builds are around the same as the top Necro builds. Which are way beneath, like, 3 other classes. How's Paladin? Near the bottom, but again, still not too much lower. A Rogue and Barb, pretty crazy. I think they nerfed both Rogue and Barb. Basically, if you get a clear over like 125, they're gonna nerf you. But I don't know the intricacies of the builds. It could legitimately be like bugged interactions. I don't know. The Barb thing is pretty crazy though. They nerfed Barbs by removing an aspect, so people who had the aspect on a corrupted weapon just had their character bricked. And that's not the crazy part. The crazy part is what was broken is a rage gaining mechanic giving infinity damage multiplier. And I mentioned earlier in the stream, but that same aspect, this is the 3rd time that they had to take it out of the game to rework it. The 3rd time in Diablo's pretty short history, I would say. So they made the same mistake 3 times. Is it called Inner Rage or something? Endless Rage? I forget. Limitless Rage, yeah. It basically had no cap. So you just go to infinity damage and keep warwinding. All of these things that stack to infinity, all of them have been like removed from the game. So it blows my mind that they're just regularly remaking these aspects. Like there was a Druid one that happened like twice too, right? Like, isn't this the same mistake? it's a bug with the ceiling, but it doesn't specify a ceiling on the item, so how could they say that's bugged? It's only bugged if it said there was a ceiling on the aspect, which it does not say. It just says it keeps going. It's a post right from Blizzard. Oh, it was a multitude of things being bugged. Okay. Well then, yeah, fine, I guess. I just looked at the aspect, and it stacking infinitely is clearly what it's designed to do, based on the language of the item. That's my only criticism to that. But yeah, I don't know. If it's bugged in some other way with the different interaction, then yeah, I don't know Barb well enough. Most Barb items with Fury are capped at 500. Look, if it doesn't say it on the item, it ain't bugged. I'm sorry. If there are caps to Fury stacking of 500, but it doesn't say that on the item, you can't tell me it's a bugged item if the cap is not enforced, if it's hidden. Yeah, all I'm saying is this specific aspect that they removed from the game, the aspect does not mention a cap. So if a cap not being enforced, they're calling a bug, that's not a bug. That's some language you can use to avoid responsibility. Says unintended, not a bug. Okay, that's fine. Could be unintended. Sun beaming on my face will never get old. Okay. I'm glad you're enjoying it. So how many do I have of the others? Like 20? So I have a grand of each of those. It's also dropping flawless gems, I guess. And then like 3 of each of those. I still need a lot more. It's kind of crazy. To get full Herodric gems, I actually still need a lot more. Necro's popping off. I think Necro is good. I think if they didn't screw us over by ninja nerfing the build-defining item they promoted 2 days before releasing the game, I think it would have been one of the best non-bugged classes in the game. Yeah. If you're unfamiliar, the gloves that I'm using on their own stream highlight, and they highlighted the build, like they showcased the build, look how many minions, you can do this on Necromancer. 2 days later, expansion comes out, you can't do that on Necromancer. They reduced both gloves from 6 to 1. So I have 8 minions of the ones that deal peak damage instead of 13. And they temporarily had an aspect that was giving the missing minions, and they disabled it after like a couple days. And I think they're working on a fix right now, basically. But basically, the servers get wrecked if there's too many minions, which I would believe. Except I learned today that Companion Druid is the best and most popular Druid build. And they run, get ready, 40 minions. 40. 40, not a problem. 5 extra for me, problem. Can't do it. Servers melt. I got 4 gems again. You do get 4 gems pretty regularly. Scale and AI incredibly complex. Okay. If they change AI to just hit literally a random target on the screen, that would be better than the current Minion AI for Necro. Because right now, I command them to attack a specific target in front of me, and then sometimes they run 2 screens away to go back to the thing they were hitting earlier. I think, like, unironically, they can take the current AI coding of Necro minions and delete all of it. Like this, it's unnecessary. Whatever they're stressing out their servers with is not worth it. Let me put it bluntly, Diablo 2 has better minion AI than Diablo 4. Yeah, if your Skeleton Warriors are like 2 screens away and they're hitting something, and you use the command, it teleports them on your target, and then they will run back 2 screens to hit the thing they were hitting. That happens all the time. And it's abundantly evident in Infernal... what is it called? Infernal Hordes, that thing. Is it 3? Woo! Holy crap. That is a very good weapon. I think, without making it too complicated, what they should do with Minion AI, just make it hit the closest thing to the player. That's it. I can control that. I can use my positioning. And them kind of defending me is kind of the point of minions in video games. Like, it's not really that complicated in terms of the macro strategy of the AI. Now, I'm not a coder. I don't know how hard it is to implement that. But whatever they got going on now is not good. One mod overwrites almost everything on the weapon minus the weapon damage. What do you mean? 250% gem strength? What is 250% gem strength? Is that a corruption? Oh, really? So how do you get that corruption? Does it, does it overwrite an existing stat, or does it add it? %250% gem strength. Seriously? .98.7 power one. Oh, it shows up on rings too. Interesting. Is that a modifier on, like, every item? Oh, wow. Maxwell dropped the build tier list. They literally just copied the current hierarchy of the in-game tower ladder. Not much groundbreaking research. I know this because they had summon minion on there. Summon minion necro. They had it on there. And like, don't tell me what I'm playing was anticipated. I had no idea what I was even doing when I started this character. So yeah, if you want to know what builds are good, just literally go look at the tower ladder yourself. Press Y. It's impartial and better updated. Whoa. The hell was that?
Work up an appetite. Fancy a tasty morsel.
The weapons at the top of the ladder use the weapon that's disabled now. We'll get an enabled version, bro. Where do you farm the weapon? Astaroth, but you can also guarantee it from upgrading a white scythe with the unique recipe. A white ancestral scythe will give you a guaranteed ancestral bloodless stream. And I should probably add that to my loot filter now that apparently I need to make a new weapon with the gem strength. I do have a 5-star weapon, but apparently there's a corrupted affix that gives you 250% gem strength. Which, with Herodrum gems, would come out to like 120% multiplier shadow damage, which might actually be better than my entire weapon. It's 224% multi-total. Two royals. Whoa. It's 3.5 times. Well, I mentioned the extra value, yeah. I think art skills do physical damage, and there is a physical gem. Barb's using 1,000,000 weapons is pretty dumb, though. With these gems being as strong as they are. It's not an easy corruption to get. Is there a list of what corruptions exist? I don't disagree with you, I'm just curious. The Scorpion drops 3 to 4 royal gems that have like a 10% chance to drop as grand. In 5 days of non-stop play, I would not be able to craft 1 grand gem. And you need 5 grand gems for a Herodric gem. So Blizzard basically screwed up the whole drop rates of these gems. And now we found a dungeon where the boss drops crazy gems. So it's probably unintended, but I don't know. It's obviously totally scuffed in how they rolled out the gem system. But in any case, it is so vastly better than anything else you can do in this entire game to get gems by a factor of like 1,000. Probably closer to 10,000. Like there's nothing that even comes close to 0.1% of this gem farming in the game currently. And you still need to farm it for hours to get Herodric gems. But because of that discrepancy, I do expect they will nerf this strategy very soon. So we are getting our gems in while we can. just rush to the boss? Well, yeah. I'm killing some stuff. I'm doing it on Torment 12, but apparently the drops are the same on Torment 1. But people were saying that they were getting 2 gems a lot of the time. I don't think I've ever gotten 2 gems, so possibly there is a loot improvement with higher Torment tiers, but I'll leave that for you guys to figure out. I don't really care. For me, it's basically the same speed. It doesn't matter what Torment it is, and this is actually giving pretty good experience. I came in here with almost no Paragon XP, so I've already gotten 3/4 of 1 Paragon level. That's actually pretty good. It's like not as good as doing jobs for Tyrael, whatever they're called, war plans, but it's like half as good, which is really good. Half as good is really good. Like that's, and it's actually dropping pretty good Greater Affix stuff too. Butcher spawns? I mean, I don't think it's worth it to kill. Whoa. I don't think it's worth it to kill Butcher. And if you kill him instantly, sure, but he is fairly tanky on Torment 12. Oh, what's the other side? You're doing T7 and you get 3 gems every time. Yeah, so you should probably do the Torment tier that is like an effortless level of difficulty for you. As high as that is. Like if you can kill the boss in like 5 seconds, it's basically where you want to be, I think. Probably it's going to give you pretty good experience also if you do that. Some spots. T1 and dropping 3 every time. I've gotten 4, and I think I've even gotten 5. But maybe it is the same, and it just has a little bit of variance. T0 and you're dropping 5? Yeah, I guess it's just a flat drop then. After this, I might be open to trading some gems, just so I don't have to farm this again ever. Probably diamonds are going to be the scarcest, because everyone puts diamonds in their jewelry. SSF plus. I have no use for what? The skulls, the rubies, and the emeralds. But I think emeralds are probably quite unpopular. They're probably worth nothing. Rubies, I think, have significant value, though. Because barbs need like a bajillion of them, right? The Blood Moon breaches are off Astaroth. You take 5 Nightmare Sigils, put them in the cube, you get an Uber Nightmare Sigil. You do that one, then one more, and then the 4th one has the boss in it. The boss is hard. Or you kill Belial and click on Astaroth drums, which is far better if you have Belial mats. I'm back in a sec.
You welcome me when no one else would.
Okay. Let me see if I got anything that's any good. Life Essence Regen Int. Yep. I know I had a really good weapon. It. Life Regen doesn't matter. Lucky hit chance is so low, wow. What do the rubies give for weapons? Fire and holy damage. Poison, cold. Oh, skulls give physical damage. Interesting. So skulls are pretty good then, huh?
I'll be here, swinging away.
Like, do barbs need a lot of skulls too, I guess? Actually, are barb builds physical right now? Or not? It might not be, right? They have like other damage types, like fire potentially. Apparently the Herodrim is 5 of the top gems into a Herodric gem. I haven't seen anyone confirm it in chat, but I don't know. Grand Ruby. Listen up, Barbs. We've got a ruby. 5 grand is a Herodric, and 5 Herodric is a flawless Herodric? No. You need 25 grand for a flawless Herodric? No. That's beyond wild. That's like they don't know what the hell they're doing. What do you mean wild? So that's 25 million fragments. Convert your other gems? Nah, I'm gonna honestly, I'm trading for the gems. Yeah. SSF plus, guys. SSF plus. If you need skulls or rubies or emeralds, I want one of the other ones. Why do I do no damage? $25 million gems for one flawless Herodric? That's unbelievable. I am speechless. I'm actually speechless. Guys, if you're doing normal gem grind, people told me Infernal Hordes is one of the best. I got 1,000 of each gem. 1,000. You need 25 million for one. Gotta lock in. No, like legit, they don't know what they're doing. I'm sorry. They launched this gem system completely underbaked. This is like when they launched the game and Mythics had like 1 in 25 trillion chance to drop or something like that. Like Diablo 4 was one of the most played games of all time in its first season, and like 12 Shakos were found, or something like that. And their dev stream is like, when you do Helltides, make sure you click on the helmet ones to up your chances. Like, it's true, the chances are increased if you do that. No, that's what we're talking about here. How long do I have to do this to even get reasonable gems if it's 25 million? Like, $750 runs per flawless Herodric. That's only assuming you get the same one every time? Oh my god. I mean, good thing we get decent XP and drops at least in Torment 12. So I need 25 of the Uber ones for one. We're gonna be here so long. I'm gonna miss them. Yeah. Let me update my loot filter. That's a good idea. There's no gems. You can't do gems or runes? Are you serious?
Killers are like. Okay, so let's see what I'm at here. So I have 6 grand gems, and then about 3.5 of each one. So that would be 20. Let's call it 30. So I have farmed a little over 1 Herodric gem if I trade them. How long have I been doing this? Grand gem scrap for the same as royal? Yeah, you can't scrap them, you have to trade them. How many gems do I need? Screw it, we're keeping the rune wards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 90 minutes each. We need about 6 hours or so. 7 hours. Okay.
there's a better gem than Grand. So you take 5 Grands and you get a Herodric gem in the cube. And then you take 5 Herodric gems in the cube and get a flawless Herodric gem in the cube. So 25 Grand gems gives you one of the actual best gem. Actual garbage. Actual garbage. Like, my rating of this expansion has gone down a whole point realizing this. This is like unbelievable amateur tier oversight. How many hours for 5 maxed out? So if you're farming as fast as I am, it looks to be about an hour and some change for 1. You need 5 Grands to make 1? No, you need 5 Grands to make 1 of the lesser Herodric. You need 25 Grands total to make 1. Yes, it's unbelievable. There's no way anyone competent actually passed this. Like, without this current method, in 4 months of normal play, you will not have any of those gems. Like, this is, in Diablo 2 equivalents, this is like socketing 3 Zods in every gear piece within a 3-month period. Like, that's what we're talking about. No, it's literally a joke mechanic. Are the gems strong? Yes. Extremely. Apparently there's a corruption affix that multiplies the strength of your gems. And on two-handed weapons, it multiplies it by 3.5. So if you have the best gems in the game, with that corruption, your weapon is like several weapons worth of stats. How do you get that corruption affix? You YOLO your item. What do you mean, how do you get it? Are you not familiar with how that works? So you transmogrify, which is corrupting the item basically. It makes it unmodifiable. And one of the things that it could do is add an affix, and one of those affixes that it can add is a gem multiplier, apparently. They didn't think it through SSF? What are you talking about? This is not just an SSF thing with the gems. This is an absurdity. Did he try to run? Did you see that? He like was dashing away from me. Not so tough now, huh? Oh my god. Goddamn goblin, dude. No, I think you need the same Grand Gem. I don't know, I haven't tried the Cubum yet. I'll be honest, I'm gonna just keep doing this. Because it's Friday, they get off work very soon. So the chance that this gets nerfed very soon is very high. Okay, I do not recommend you do anything besides this right now. This is the only hope you have to ever get Herodric gems this season. Ever. Not exaggerating, ever. Sells gems for gold? Bro, are you serious? How much are these being sold for? I have no idea. People said that the #1 guy in tower had full Herodric gems like 2 days ago. Possibly people have been farming this for a while. Because yeah, if you knew about this, you could probably sell those gems like crazy a few days ago. Only takes a day? No, that's probably all he did the entire time this expansion was out, if he knew about it. He sold a Grand Ruby for 800 million. USD, of course. Of course. Guys, I have a business idea. What if we make Herodric flawless gems and then take like a photo and then sell them as NFTs? What do you guys think? Think we'll get some buyers? Get a piece of history, you know? Legit. Yeah, and then we use like AI to make a video of Elon promoting it on like hacked YouTube channels. What do you guys think of my business idea? Not even the worst crypto scam I heard. Like that one was 4 gems, I believe. What's the point of farming these gems? Massive amount of character power. I probably wouldn't give it such high priority except for 2 factors. 1, I think they'll nerf this very soon. 2, if I don't do this method, the chance that I get these type of items later is 0. In 1 hour doing this, I found, like, think of it. Thought it was 3 to 1. It was a 30th, so it was like 10. It's like double that. 60th. 1/300 in 5 days of efficient play. That's how many gems I've found in 1 hour. No. In 5 days of efficient play since the expansion came out, all the gems combined would amount to 1 out of 300 of 1 flawless Heraldric gem. Which means I would need to play for 4 years to get 1 Heraldric flawless gem. So when I say that these gems are impossible to get otherwise, I am not exaggerating. These are 4-month seasons. It is not possible. The only people that are going to have these without this method are people who RMT and streamers who do shady stuff. There's no way there's RMT in this game. It's been a while, so I'm comfortable to share the specifics. My Diablo 3 team... Diablo 4 is a bigger game, by the way. My Diablo 3 team... After we cleared the stuff in the first, like, 4 or 5 days, one of the members who used to sometimes make a bot or two for World of Warcraft made a few bots only on his home computer. To farm gold. He made barbarians that would go to the skeleton tomb and break the urns and then log out and make a new game because the urns had gold and it just didn't require killing monsters. For the first year of Diablo 3, he made $60,000 a month. His home computer. So, if you don't think there's RMT in Diablo 4, you are unaware of how things function on this planet. I've never shared those specifics before because people might find out and whatever, but yeah, I mean, this is 14 years ago, so... Fine. I'm sure it'd be cool. So, barbarians breaking urns, $60,000 a month in Diablo 3. You like this build? Yeah, it's pretty good. No, it wasn't Krippy. Krippy, I don't think I ever bought it. Oh no, they sold the gold on PayPal. He told me he had a few regular buyers that were gigantic whales, and he didn't need much more than that. And based on how things work, there's like pretty real businesses that do third-party stuff like that. Like he could have been selling to actual like businesses. I mean, I didn't really ask him details beyond that. So. Oh, I leveled on Paragon, look at that. What are we doing? Resists? Resists. Dude, I haven't seen a full gem in a while, dude. What's happening here? The mythic charm? I have not gotten any mythic charms. D4 versus PoE, they're very different. Shroud has 12 Herodric gems. Really? Are they greater Herodrics? Because you need 5. Herodric gems are not the endgame. I probably have 12 Herodric gems right now. Then Shroud has 13. Oh, I see. You have to beat Pit 10 at level 70 in order for it to unlock Torment. Don't worry, you'll have to do Pit a lot of times, it's just the beginning. World boss. Bro. What? No one's got time for that now. Why am I not doing it on Torment 1? What's the difference? It wouldn't really be any faster. Would it? Like, I'm getting pretty good experience here. I've already gotten an entire Paragon level. Much faster. For you, maybe. Like, how could this be faster? I have to kill stuff to get my essence back occasionally. Okay, so this boss will be dead by now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 seconds. So that took 4 seconds extra. And I'm getting relevant drops, ancestrals, and great experience. I had the original Paragon system idea back in D3 days. I mean, the video is still up. I made a video, I think it's called Kripp Tips for Blizzard or something like that. And I told them they should make champion levels that ended up being identical to Paragon levels that came out 3 weeks later. I sat down with a Diablo dev way later. I don't know, like 5-6 years ago. And he said he wasn't working for the company, but it would have taken them much more than 3 weeks to come up with a system like that, he said. So he really doubts that they got the idea from me. But, I don't know. It sure seemed pretty sus. I'm delusional. After they took the Paragon system, I literally applied to work on the Diablo team. And I said, it looks like you guys like my idea, and even if that's not the case, it looks like we're on the same page with where the game should go. They never got back to me, so... Again, pretty sus. Like, it was a pretty... Like, I did not apply in irony, I tried to be serious about it. Like, I didn't even get a no thank you type of thing. Nope. I know that's the norm now, but... on the corporate politics. Yeah, maybe. But I think it's a really good thing they didn't take my application seriously, because that would have turned out a lot worse for my life, I think. I'd be a jobber, dude. Game jobber. Any large company, it takes weeks to just get a concept approved to begin development work on it. I see, yeah. Aren't streamers jobbers? Maybe, but like, I don't know. I really like playing video games. A lot of the time when I'm not streaming, I'm just playing video games. Anyway. And like, especially in the last like 4 or 5 years, if we want to do something in real life, we just go do it. If we don't, like, you know, there's a lot of stuff to see and do out there, so. Like, we took 3.5 weeks off for Japan. Okay. So it's, I don't think it's really in the jobber territory, the way we are doing things. Like when I'm streaming and gaming, I'm quite happy doing it.
Hardly broke a sweat.
Don't plan vacations. Of course I plan vacations. Our trips are meticulously planned. I plan every single day, every single site. I do all the research. I make a map on Google Map that acts as a map overlay that has every point we need to go to. Cap. Do you want me to show you one? I'll show you the Japan one if you want. We usually do our own thing and like rent a car. We don't do like jump on a bus type of stuff ever. Fine, let me... I just don't want to give out any like potential info. But let me see if I can show you guys like the Japan trip. But I have one of these for every trip we've ever done. And also for trips we have yet to do. I think if I full screen it, it won't show anything. Okay. So this is my trip to Japan. We went to Tokyo, and this is the map. And then this acts as a map layer. So when I'm in Tokyo, I go to the Google Map, and then I add a layer, so it overlays all the points. So it has all the main points, and there's obviously other stuff that you see, but these are all the main points that you want to do. And then obviously you plan the travel, you plan the train. We did a trip to Mount Fuji. We went to Nara. Nara is like one of the most incredible places I've been to. And then Osaka. It's not like go here, go there. Like these are pretty intricate. Every single point is heavily researched. I usually book something. And then Kyoto is unbelievable because like Kyoto has like 2,500 temples or something. Like just an unbelievable amount. So yeah, and usually for some of these points, like this one, like I say the times that it's open, because if it's like a trip that we do for like 2 weeks, I can meticulously plan every single day. But if it's a trip that we do for like 4 weeks, you can't plan every single day because something is going to go wrong. So you plan a few things and a few other things you do on the fly. So the things that we do on the fly, I write down the times that they're open so I know when I can do them on the fly. Yeah. So that's what I do for travel. Yeah, we got recognized a bit. I actually got recognized on... I got recognized 5 minutes into Japan. I only got recognized in Japan like 5 times. Like, it wasn't crazy or anything. But literally right as I got there, some dude was like opening a store carrying a giant box, and he like put it down and ran after me. 5 minutes in. Speed run. The security guy at the airport? Bro, there's a lot of people that work at the airport. No, I don't know them. Yeah, I'm pretty tall. I do stand out in Japan, yes. And yes, if you want to come and say hi, it's not a problem. Just come up, don't be shy, it's okay. If you want a photo, just tell me you want a photo. Not everyone wants a photo. But like, if I have literal food in my mouth, it would be great if you could just wait like, you know, 10 minutes for me to finish or something. That's the only little exception, I guess. Oh my god, dude, some of these maps are so bad.
I beg you.
Missed the gem. Sniped by a viewer. I guess these are viewers. When I visit Poland, we don't have a current plan to visit Poland. We have been to Warsaw for like a day in between trips, and it was pretty cool, except you guys have absolutely no regard for vegans. Like, bro, I've never been to a place that had so few vegan options literally anywhere. I had to eat at Subway, I'm not joking. I went to like every restaurant in Old City, Warsaw. Every single one. I'm sure we missed one or two. I'm sure there's one or two, and this was like maybe like 7 or 8 years ago, so I'm sure now there's more of them. But yeah. It was actually the worst vegan place on earth that I have been to. Poland-based. Eastern Europe does not recognize vegans. That's not true at all. Many places in Eastern Europe are Greek Orthodox. Sometimes they just call themselves Orthodox. And Orthodox has a 40-day Lent for Easter. And many like priests and religious people just eat like that year-round. And it is vegan. That is vegan. So in many of those Balkan countries, in, like you said, Eastern Europe, they do have vegan options. Like Romania has vegan options in every restaurant. Every restaurant will have vegan options because of that. I don't know how it's seen culturally. I don't know like the culture in Romania very much because I didn't really grow up there. I came to Canada when I was very young. But I think in some places where like religion is a pretty big thing, it's almost like disrespectful to not have a vegan option in your restaurant, because then the highly religious people will not be able to eat there. Like, that's kind of like not cool. So, like, Romania has that, Greece has that. I don't know the other neighboring countries super well, but surprisingly, Poland does not have that. Poland does not give a shit about vegans, apparently. Or at least that was the case before. Maybe that's changed. Based holy. That's why we love Poland. Alright. Oh, these guys are unstoppable. That sucks. My female viewer metrics, it's like 2%. Look, I got the one lady to like me enough, okay? We're good, we're covered. What upgrade do I want next? Gems. Does this boss drop all of those crafting materials in the same quantities in all difficulties also? Is it like a fixed drop? Don't you have like 1 million shards of each? Yes. But the thing about that is Blizzard screwed up and went overzealous on the number of zeros involved to make gems. Because 1 million fragments of each gem is not enough to make one gem of the highest tier. You need 25 million to make one gem. And characters use more than one gem. The thing is, I think they're gonna fix that about gems, but I think they're gonna fix that in like 2 months. Because they can't nerf this method and then reduce the gems that you need, right? That would just make it doubly rewarding for the people that did do this method. So there's the chance that happens is 0. It's not low, it's 0. There's no way that's happening. So if you want good gems anytime soon, join me in Seer's Reach for the next 8 hours. What's the plan to bring in female viewership? Oh, I don't care. I just kind of do my thing, and if for whatever reason you're interested in watching, that's great. And if not, that's okay too. So every 10 royals is a grand, and 5 grands is a Herodric. Yes, but you're not finished. every 5 Herodrics is a greater Herodric. 10 royals is a grand. 5 grand is a Herodric. Why am I lying? Am I lying? Is that not the case? People were telling me this is the case. I haven't done it myself because I'm busy farming. Apparently there's a Herodric and a greater Herodric. I don't have enough for a greater Herodric yet. Not even close. I have to do a lot of trading and stuff and combine into one, and that's going to take a lot of time that I should be doing farming. Okay, wait, I guess I can make one Herodric. And we'll get to see if there's a higher version or not. Because it'll be called like Greater Herodric or not, right? Okay, let's see. So I have one grand topaz, so we're gonna make I have to disenchant them. 10 million. Okay. I have to salvage the royal topaz. 100k. Is that parity? Yes, that is parity.
From creation, destruction.
Okay, so now I can make 4 grand, which takes 1,200 Forgotten Souls. Jesus Christ, and 40 million gold. And then, just in case it's 3, right? Like, how do I unstack them? Split. Because the recipe isn't stated on the cube. So we take 3, it doesn't have a transmute. We take 5, it does have a transmute. And we get a Herodric Topaz, which is not a greater Herodric. The achievement is greater Herodric. So that is not the final stage. So you need 5 of those to make a greater Herodric. Flawless Herodric Gem. Visit a jeweler. It's not even from the jeweler. See, like, this is so half-assed. So you need to farm normally for 4 years at the rate that I've played the last 5 days to get 1 Flawless Herodric Gem. And it's not from a jeweler. Seriously, how? Like, does nobody double check this crap over there? It's unbelievable to me. Shadow. I did not see Rax's State of Diablo video. Is it good? Not good.
Back to it then.
One second. Okay. Will it be nerfed this weekend? I don't know. I sent them the feedback. I ratted out the method. I told them how ridiculous it is that you need to play for 4 years at the current rate, 14 hours a day, in order to craft one Herodric flawless gem. And like, I told them this is unreal because this is not one magnitude off. It's 3 magnitudes off. Like it's at least 1,000 times harder than it should be. At least 1,000 times multiplied by 1,000. That's how off the gem acquisition is for flawless Herodric gems. It is that bad, yes. If I take all the gems of 5 days game time, 14 hours a day, playing super efficiently, at that rate, it takes me 4 years to get one flawless Herodric. Just one. And a flawless Herodric is on the seasonal track. Like it's here. Craft a flawless Herodric gem. It's on the seasonal track. And that's one gem combining all of them. That's not one of each. That's one. Mythic Seal is worse? No. 14 hours a day for 4 years. It's 14 times 1400. It's about 20,000 hours of game time at high efficiency for one Heraldric Flawless Gem. 20,000 gaming hours. I think if you played for 20,000 hours, you're getting your mythic seals just fine. How is it 4 years? This method is providing a ridiculous amount of gems. Without this method, that's how long it takes. This dungeon is dropping crazy gems. Crazy gems. Okay, I haven't gotten a grand in a while, I don't think, either. I wonder if they just disabled the grands. Which is a massive nerf, if they did. Oh, you just got one? Okay. If you get only royals, how many royals is it? $10 royals for one. 50 royals. 250 royals for one flawless Heraldric. Yeah, 250. So, with only royals, that's not too bad. If you get... Thing is, you don't get 3, sometimes you get 4. I think I've gotten 5. You get about 3.5 royals, I think. Maybe 3.2, I don't know. You usually do get 3. But bro, I'm gonna need more Forgotten Souls too. Wasn't that like 1,500 Forgotten Souls? Grandfather's a good weapon early on, but at higher Paragon, it's not very good.
Hardly broke a sweat.
You need 52,000 Forgotten Souls for 7 Flawless Herodric? Seriously? I have a 10th of that. Oh, damn it. Assuming you craft all the grands. What gives you Forgotten Souls? Just salvaging legendaries? I guess I should show all legendaries again on my loot filter. It has to be ancestral. Okay. Well, I am showing those, I think. Actually, maybe I'm not. Legendary Ancestral Show. Okay. It's showing. All Ancestrals, even blues. Okay. Unique salvage for 14. Whoops. quite a few more legendaries actually. Or quite a few more ancestrals than I'd realized. I mean, this is okay. I'm already a Paragon and a half in. The Paragon experience from just like constantly killing mobs is good. What's the difference between Flawless Herodric and the next gem lower? I'm not sure. Exactly. There's a difference. Basically, there's a difference. There's like a few map layouts, but this one is so long compared to the others. Terrible entertainment. Haven't you enjoyed my stories? Yeah, the Apocalypse Warlock is what those guys were playing in my, whatchamacallit? Helltides the other day, when they like turn the whole screen red and you can't see anything. Class looks fast. Probably Sorks are doing this faster than I am. But it's not bad. Maybe Barbs too. But I am doing it on Torment 12. So you can't quite 1-to-1. Yeah, I've gotten some grands, like 5 or 6 of them. They are very rare. I think I got pretty lucky at the start. Looks like I got a grand diamond. Unstoppable fire chains. Screw that. Sork and Oradin. Oh, Paladin is fast? I didn't know that. Oradin is like a walking simulator, but more like a running simulator. Oh, I see. Well, I don't have like max level glyphs for one. Flail, that is a great item, actually. $42 Forgotten Souls. Ugh. Okay. We're gonna need a few more than that. And we're gonna need about 42,000. Well, apparently bosses drop quite a lot, so I have a lot of boss lair things. Like that monster, it just dropped like a bunch of gems as its drop pool. And it was quite a lot. You know how many gems it dropped? 400. Do you know how much a royal is worth that we're getting 3 of every single time? 100,000. This is not tested. Nobody has tested this at Blizzard. Nobody has tested this. I'm sorry. Whoever's doing gems dropped the ball harder than I've seen in a long time. That's 300,000 right there. Pirate software, dude. Capstone Dungeon gives 8. Is that the one that has like 3 different dungeons consecutively? That's a really long dungeon. I am farming gems. There's a few dungeons that offer crazy gems from the bosses as semi-guaranteed drops. And I didn't realize how crazy it was, but there is nothing that compares to this, and it is literally impossible in the entire duration of the season to get max level gems, or even one max level gem at all, if you are not doing this method. And because it's so broken, even though I actually do not think they should nerf this, because otherwise you'll never get the gems. Like, literally never. Blizzard has a history of nerfing things like these. So it's, the way that I see it, it's like now or never. But I'm also doing it on Torment 12, so I have kind of like hybrid things happening here. Like, I'm already almost 2 Paragon levels. I ran the numbers, and I might be off by like 10%, but playing 5 days highly efficiently, 14 hours a day, at that rate, to craft one, not one of each, one, with trading the spares, of course, not converting them. To craft one flawless Heraldric gem at that rate would take 4 years. So if you are not doing this, it is literally impossible to get highest level gems. It's impossible. And you can tell they didn't really know what they're doing, because to get one of those gems is on the seasonal track. Like, they kind of expect people to get them. So yeah, it is pretty joked here. What is the war plan? I think we have like 8 hours or so of this. And story time with Kripp. I mean, I'll probably get like a dozen Paragon levels while I do it, so not bad, not bad. Doing this for 1 hour gave me like 30 times more gems than I have gotten this week. No, way more than that. Yeah, no, wait, like hundreds of times more. Hundreds of times more. And I'm not doing it like super efficiently for gems, because I'm like multi-purposing here on T12. Grand Topaz! Woo! Grand Topaz! That's 1/25th of a flawless Heraldric. 1/25th. 4%. Paragon is not entirely blank. I just didn't do the pathing because I YOLO'd pathing. I didn't min-max it on my own character. Mephisto himself designed this to farm hate. Nice. Lore accurate. Can you fish for gems too? That'd be cool. Doesn't Butcher drop lair keys? Where is he at? Better to use 2-set Charm over Azurath, so you have 100% ult. That is an interesting comment. How much damage do you think Azurath is giving this build? Or general gameplay? For bossing, it might be 0 or close to 0. For general gameplay, how much damage? Because I think it's multiplying my damage by like 5. So if the Azurath Charm is 400% X damage, does that put it in different perspective? Like, I'd rather have half of an Azurath than literal permanent Army of the Dead. Literal permanent. Azurath is completely busted when combined with the Scythe. It's completely insane. Well, what content challenges this character? The pit levels don't feel too out of reach. And in general, if there is like a next level in reach, you kind of feel compelled to kind of make your character complete. And what do I need for that? I need like Paragon 270 or so, I believe. Glyphs go to 150. That's going to be pretty hard. Because nobody's clearing pit 150 anymore. The only people that were got nerfed already. the last 10 minutes, you got 2 royals from Helltide elites. Interesting. Does anyone want to corroborate? When other people have the same experience, is the word corroborate? My vocabulary is not the best. Corroborate. Corroborate. Yes, that's correct. Okay. Any corroborators? Kombucha-rate? What about kombucha-rate? Let's make it hipster. Damn it. Why am I doing it on T12? Why not? It's fairly similar speed, and I'm getting good drops in Paragon levels. I mean, I died there, but I'm typically not dying. And again, apparently we need 50,000 Forgotten Souls, so... The farming doesn't stop at the gems. We need Ancestrals too. That's a lot. Yeah. It is a lot. Helltide's most efficient for souls. This character is an absolute monster in Helltide, so can do that. Bro, really? Okay, I'm noobing it now. That's like 2 deaths in the last 5 minutes. Yeah, that explosion gets me a lot of the time because the red circle goes away and my brain is like, it's not red, you can go. And then you can't go because the red is like the warning. When the explosion happens, it's like a projectile nova. And there's no red circle when the nova is moving. Aren't the drops the same at T0? The gems themselves, reports are yes. Everything else, no. almost there.
Let's see what you got.
Look at that. That was a gem chest. 1,300 of 3 gems.
Step up to my anvil. That's it for that piece.
Grind till your pockets get moldy. I'm like killing too many of these mobs. I'm still really surprised that these mechanics are still one-shotting me. I'm much tankier than I was when I entered Torment 12. How much toughness? 2.2. I guess I lost some when I started using the rune ward. Is the Paragon empty? The points and glyphs that you need are there in the positions that are correct. The lines in between are not there because I didn't spend much time on figuring it out myself. Just kind of winged it. So, giving it to... mean, I get that question so much that I'll probably just fill it in at this point, to be honest. Is there a random pylon here? What? 2 gems? We just got 2 gems. Are we nerfed? Are we nerfed, boys? Are we down at 2? Is it over? Are we cooked? Ah, we're back to 3. We're good. You hate Helltide? I normally hate Helltide. With the new war plan buffs, I love Helltide now. I think it could do a little bit more with events, like the random ones, like the Easter egg random ones. Little more, but when you like really juice Helltide, it's actually pretty amazing. Like, one of the nodes spawns Gregors when I open any tribute chest. So I can farm Gregor from Helltide, basically, right? Like, they did a really good job with those nodes. Lit filter's not bad, yeah. Wait, what? Okay, mix this one up. Can't dodge past that. What the hell? Can a crab fully block the path or something? Hitboxes are that big. On Warlock levels of damage. I did power 116 or 117 early yesterday. And I think that was higher than any Warlock at the time. So yeah, it's similar to Warlock in terms of peak. It seems that Blood Wave Necro is a little bit better, but if they didn't screw us over with the minion count, I think minions would be slightly higher than Blood Wave. Because we lost about 80% multiplier, losing 5 warriors. So if I had 80% more damage, I think I would be ahead of Bloodwave right now. And just so we're on the same page, it's not a nerf. Their servers melt, apparently. So we're just getting screwed in the meantime. Oh, actually, I'm full. Fine, let me change that now. I don't want to find, like, a gem that I don't have space for. Grand. So I have a grand of each. What is it? Why do we have 7 of those then? Oh, because this flawless ruby is here. Why is that flawless ruby here? Oh, there's 7. What are we missing? Missing a grand purple. Damn, I need purple. Tacits. Yikes. Probably just draw from the random elite. Yeah, you're probably right. Where can you see the gems? It's a hidden recipe, you can't see the gems. $5,000 in a Herodric cube gives you a Herodric gem, and 5 of those Herodric gems gives you a flawless Herodric gem. So you need 25 grand per best in slot gem. And something like 50,000 Forgotten Souls. I'm assuming I'll be able to trade some of these, but I don't know. Probably for the skulls and rubies that's going to be true, but trading the emeralds is going to be hard. Sapphires. Willpower. Willpower is Warlock. That should be easy too. Yeah, probably just the emeralds are going to be hard. The Paragon nodes are there on the planner, on the build guide. They're there. Figure out the pathing yourself, more or less. Grigor is from Death Grip, but you can get the Helltides node. I think it's a 1-point node, if I'm not mistaken. So do war plans for Helltides, get the Grigor spawns from chests, and that drops a ton. So you don't even have to use boss keys for that. That's a lair node. Oh, it's a boss node. Oh, okay. So do some bossing through the war plans. What attribute do the purple ones give? Oh, they don't even give an attribute. Oh, the purple ones are probably not that valuable then. Yeah, they give barrier. Alright guys, I don't think they're gonna nerf this. I'll just straight up say it. I think if they were gonna nerf it, they would have done it by now. It's 7 PM in California on a Friday. There's like 3 guys at Blizzard right now. And if they do anything severe, they're gonna get yelled at on Monday. Yeah, I think they'll probably just buff other stuff, but I doubt that's happening anytime soon either. So I think I'm just going to continue doing this until I get at least the majority of the gems I'm looking for, which should be a good portion of the remaining stream today. But I plan on playing all day tomorrow and the day after, and like all day. I've done a lot of errands the last 2 days. But I will need some trading. I will have to do some trading. I know too much about Cali devs. I mean, I've been at Blizzard many times. They did a lot of Hearthstone events, either at Blizzard or near Blizzard. I've been to Blizzard HQ several times. I've been there for the Spiritborn event for the last expansion. They invited me for this one, but I'm not traveling to the US right now. Work down the street from them. Yeah, it's just not worth the headache. It's, like, there's been reports of many people detained and stuff. There's been, and we've had our fair share of BS with, like, border control stuff. Like, we've definitely been, like, harassed by, people calling in and crap like that, so I don't want to deal with that anymore. And with as crazy as it is in the US, I don't even know, like... I wasn't trying to, like, make a big deal out of it, but, like, I ended up being the credible source on Elon's fake gaming. Dude, Elon had, like, his effective junior hacker squad go through all the information going into the US. Dude, I might even end up in, like, Guantanamo for that, as long as they're in charge, right? Like, that level of pettiness would not surprise me. Yeah, dude, I had, like... I don't remember which one it was. It wasn't CNN, but it was, like, one like that. They asked me to go on their TV broadcast and tell them how shitty Elon is at video games. Like, if you don't think that was serious, it was actually pretty serious. I chose not to do that because, yeah, I thought it was extremely funny and interesting, but I don't want to have to look over my shoulder. Like, I didn't do that as a hit piece on Elon. If anything, he did that to himself. But that's not how someone like Elon would see things. Piers Morgan was trying to get him to talk about Elon's gaming skills. Quinn said that. He is telling the truth. I broke $1 trillion. The biggest hit I've seen is 8 trillion, but that's mostly the shatter procs from Azurath. My biggest hit from non-Azurath is maybe 800 something billion that I've seen. But I do have 8 warriors, so we're definitely in the trillions in DPS. My first year transitioning vegan? No, it's pretty easy. I was looking into things that I could do because I've been struggling with stomach problems for the majority of my life at this point. But it kind of, like when I was young, I had like an iron stomach. I would literally, like in Romania, I would figure out like the kind of stuff that was like edible. Like there was like tree leaves that were edible. I found a place they had like blackberries. I ate the crap out of that. I like never had a stomach ache. And that was when I was like, you know, 5, 6, 7. And around the time like, you know, growth spurt, full puberty hit, I'm like 15 years old at that point. I started getting like stomach aches all the time. I started sleeping extremely badly. I started having like the kind of bathroom issues that I'm not going to go into detail about. And yeah, I started trying to fix that. I went to doctors. Didn't, you know, I don't. In Canada, you go to doctor for free. If you have a problem, they'll try to take care of you. So it's not, you know, I did the responsible thing first. But it's not so easy to like diagnose things. It's not so easy to improve from these conditions. And yeah, their recommendations and checks and stuff were not exactly fruitful. So I tried like lifestyle improvements. I tried to get in like pretty good shape. I tried to get my weight under control. I tried to get like fairly consistent like habits for like sleeping and stuff. And yeah, none of that really did anything. It's not like it got a little better. It didn't even get 1% better. Like, I worked as a computer technician and I biked to work every day, and I would like pass cars on my bicycle. Like, I was in pretty good shape after a while doing that. So, like, I was in good shape for a period of my life. Good shape. Like near able to run a marathon, maybe. Like good cardio even, right? And my issues did not improve at all. Like it wasn't like it was slightly better, it was the same. So it didn't really have anything to do with like being marginally overweight or anything like that. So yeah, I tried looking into things that I could do, and one of the things was like dietary change. I had obviously tried like eating conventional healthy stuff, but conventional healthy stuff is kind of a tricky thing because people react in different ways to different foods, and a lot of the studies that track food are, well, a lot of them are just flawed because they're like a special interest study, so it's basically bullshit. And in other cases, they just happen to be flawed for a number of reasons that they can't track. And in general, people do function like not every person on Earth has the same makeup in their stomach, in their gut. That's just not the case. Like, I'm sure there's people out there that eat majority meat and their body functions perfectly fine, right? I don't like look down on people that eat differently than me. But yeah, basically I ate conventionally healthy, as far as I understood it anyway. Like fairly clean foods. And that did not help at all. Like, at all. But yeah, it wasn't until I cut out... Like, conventionally healthy, I would still eat, like, a piece of meat fairly regularly. Even though I ate, like, vegetables and stuff, also in a reasonable quantity. Yeah, I still ate eggs fairly often. I still ate, like, cheeses fairly often, but, like, quality Italian cheeses. You know, Parmigiano, Romano cheese, some Grana Padano, Balsamico. That's a good one, right? So, but, like, conventional healthy wasn't really cutting it out for me. It was not, I was not any better. So yeah, I was basically looking at other things that I could try, and one of the things that I started learning about was like a vegan diet. And I didn't like choose like, okay, now I'll start type of thing. One of my favorite times of the year is New Year's, because my parents always do a lot of home cooking, and it's usually pretty good. And there's always a lot of leftovers. And like the New Year's and Christmas leftovers, oh man, it's like the best. I would pig out on that shit every single year. It's like best food of the week of the year, right? I don't know how it is in cultures, but like my parents are Romanian, that's kind of how the thing that they do. And it was New Year. It wasn't New Year exactly, but it was like days after New Year. It was like January, I don't know, 10th. I think it was actually January 12th. I think I remember the date. It was January 12th. And I had some of these leftovers. And this is, at this point, I'd be looking into veganism for like 3 weeks or so. And I just kind of found them unappetizing. I was a little bit grossed out, having done a lot of research for veganism. And I figured if like literally the best thing I eat all year is kind of grossing me out, why don't we just give it a shot now? So that's basically how it started. And yeah, I've been vegan ever since. And eating vegan did help my stomach meaningfully. So it was not like the other things that I tried. No, my wife is not vegan. She eats plenty of meat. I don't even care if people eat meat right in front of me. Like, we go to a restaurant, she has a steak. And cool. Like, you know, it's their body. Like, there are people that they have a lot of stomach problems from eating vegetables. Like, there are some people that are really sensitive to high fiber diets. Like, you know, not everyone has the same kind of stomach. It's not okay to judge them based on what they choose to eat. You can't eat Hot Pockets. You touch carrot, you're done. So that's how I went vegan. And I had picked up a few tips from other people, like vegan YouTubers and stuff, who ended up being like total dickheads at the end, but most of them anyway. Like, Nutrition Fact is still really legit. But one big tip was to just eat volume. If you eat fairly clean vegan food, you basically, like, when you start eating vegan, you're literally eating more. Like, if you don't put too much, like, oil and stuff in, like, a rice dish or a pasta dish, you're eating higher volume than when you were eating meat and stuff and cheeses. Because cheese and meat has, like, insane calorie density. Like, insane calorie density. So, basically, if you're, like, trying to look at eating vegan or whatever, it's really not that hard, because you are going to feel full a lot when you start. Like, you're literally going to feel like you're eating too much, but calorie-wise, you're going to be eating less most of the time. But the food doesn't make you happy? Then eat the food that makes you happy. What do I care? You can eat whatever you want. I don't care what you eat. I'm just giving you the Kripp tips. And the Kripp tips include a disclaimer that not everyone does well on one diet. There's no... The whole thing of people trying to advertise a certain way of eating being the best thing for everyone is just fundamentally flawed. Because it's like... Like, the gut has... like, so many, like, gut bacteria and stuff, and those are different in different people. Right, and yes, it is influenced by the food that you eat. It's also, I think, partly genetic, from my understanding. And a lot of things can work well or against you. So, like, how do you say it? You know how you wouldn't expect everyone to get into Harvard? Because not everyone's brain works the same? Well, your gut is far more varied than the brains of different people. So anytime you see someone saying that this one diet is the best for everybody, they're full of shit. Completely. Because it's just not possible. There's obviously things that are healthier to eat than other things, but the way that you feel from those foods is going to vary. Yeah, I take a few supplements. I actually upped my supplements with a pretty long ChatGPT conversation. I'm doing like a pretty light multivitamin. I'm taking magnesium with something else. I forget what it is. I am taking omega-3 that is based on algae. I am taking vitamin D3 because I'm not outside very much. And I have, as of like last week, started taking creatine because my sleeping habits are quite poor. And that's supposed to help with countering like sleep deprivation type stuff. And I take B12, 10,000 mg, because a clean vegan diet has 0. You have to supplement that one if you eat vegan. Creatine, it's just a minimal dose. I think it's 5 grams of creatine a day. I'm not entirely sure, but I got the good stuff. I got the German-made Kripp or whatever. 5 milligrams, yeah. Yeah, creatine's kind of weird to take. It doesn't really dissolve in anything. I kind of take it in my morning coffee, but I have to like have it with a spoon to like scrape it out of the cup partly. It's not so easy. I tried just putting it in my mouth and then having like a drink after, but I'm afraid that sometimes I'll cough, and creatine powder is not something that you want in your lungs. So that is also a very poor choice. I do not recommend that. Moved to the US and your gut went to shit. I was, I told you, I had like an iron stomach until I was like 15. And then it became the biggest problem in my life. So, I don't know. We are farming gems. There's real science that creatine helps cognition. Yes, I know. I don't take it for like working out stuff. I do not work out. I do work around the house, and I've gained about less than 10% weight. I've gained about less than 10% weight since I met Rania. I didn't really measure myself before that. So in 13 years or so, I've gained 8% body weight. And that would be from 26 to 39 age. But I've lost a little bit recently, so I'm almost back down to normal. How do you farm ancestrals with multiple greater affix? The most multiple greater affix ancestrals I have found from Helltide chests. and the Gregor that spawns from opening a Helltide chest. Absolute peak. I don't know if I'm absolute peak. I find working out kind of boring, and I don't feel like other than like my nerves, I do have like nerve issues, but that's different. And that's a lot better now, I would say. Like, my arm is still fine. And this is not like a chill gaming session these last few days, trust me. I feel totally fine right now. But, I feel the same as when I was 20, basically. And I haven't had a moment in my life where I was, like, restricted physically. Like, it's not like I wanted to, like, climb a mountain and then couldn't because I'm out of shape. I haven't really hit that ever. So, I don't know, why should I work out if I don't enjoy it? I know some people, once they're like 30, they start going downhill fast in how they feel things, so. "60-year-old Kripp would thank me if I do resistance training." So I cannot lift with my arms. If I lift like above like 20 kilograms, I don't know what that is in pounds, I'm sorry. What is 20 kilograms in pounds? If I lift like 45 or 50 pounds in one hand, I will have issues with my nerves for like 3 or 4 days. So I can't do that. Like I try, like beyond a heavy shopping bag, I don't lift anything heavier than that. That's carpal tunnel. It's cubital tunnel. I have it diagnosed and it's been treated and I've had a surgery. I know what it is. Cubital tunnel is the other side of carpal tunnel, but mine is partially genetic. I have extra muscles in my arms that pinch the ulnar nerve quite significantly. And I've had the nerve in my right arm moved from under my arm to on top of my arm. It's called a nerve transposition surgery. I've never experienced carpal tunnel at all. I've never had like wrist issues in my life for anything. Even gaming as long as I do. Tennis players have that problem often. I was thinking of taking up tennis. Is taking up tennis a bad idea if you have cubital tunnel? Apparently tennis is the sport associated with the most longevity. People who play tennis live on average 8 years longer than people who don't. Which does not mean a lot. Because if you have access to tennis courts, you probably have access to better healthcare than the average person on this planet. But it does not seem to hold true for things like golf. So who knows? there probably is some middle ground truth to it. Start with pickleball. Danya ridicules pickleball. I don't think I can solo pickleball. I think she's caught up on the name. Pickleball does sound really stupid. Like, whoever named pickleball that really did a disservice to the sport. Pickleball is lazy. Swimming on the joints. I don't know. Why do you have so much health? I think it had lifelink. My issue with swimming is, how should I say this? I don't have enough Twitch subscribers for a private pool. And the whole thing about public pools is kind of gross to me. How many Twitch Primes needed? Nah, I'm joking. I could probably afford a pool. But I know there's a lot of maintenance, and I know that the low to medium end of pool is also gross as hell. Trust me when I say this, you want to know what's in a pool just as much as what you want to know what's in a McDonald's hamburger patty. Like, that's pretty much it right there.
That'll come up like any other.
I'm also a little bit, I'm not like scared, but I find it unsettling to know what can happen if you swim on like a beach at the ocean, for example. Like when it comes to like rip currents and things like that, and yeah. And even, like, I'm sure it's not really a factor now, but hell, if I was like 60, you could have like a mild cardiac event. But if you're swimming during that mild cardiac event, it becomes not so mild anymore, right? Like, I think swimming is actually associated quite negatively with longevity. And I think the reason is, a lot of the time, especially in some countries, they eat a lot of food, then go swimming, and literally have a heart attack while they're swimming. Like, I think this is not that uncommon. It's just, like, not really reported very much. Same argument for driving. Driving is incredibly unsafe, yes. I mean, driving is just kind of a necessity. You just do your best and hope for the best, but it is unsafe. It's foolish to believe that driving is safe because you're a good driver. Just think of the biggest moron you've ever met in your life. There's a good chance someone dumber than that is beside you or behind you on the highway. Yeah, I know shoveling snow can be very dangerous as well, yep. 90% of people think they're better than average driver. Yep. Seems pretty safe. Oh no, driving is statistically extremely unsafe. I think just being on the road is extremely unsafe. Like it's kind of maybe it's not exactly misleading, but it feels like, I think if you say driving is unsafe, people get defensive because they think they're a safe driver, right? It has nothing to do, or it has something to do with that, but it doesn't really have that much to do with that. Like, cycling is considered very unsafe. Do you know why? Because cars run them over. It's not because riding a bicycle is unsafe. Jogging is unsafe. Do you know why? Cars. Right? Should you not go jogging? Well, you should just be careful and not do it around highly trafficked areas. I gave ChatGPT a full breakdown of my routines, and ChatGPT says I don't have a sedentary lifestyle. So get wrecked, chat. And yes, I do video game sometimes 12 hours a day, but sometimes it's 5, and sometimes it's 0. And sometimes I walk 20 kilometers and scale half a mountain. And I can still do that in the mix. I stay on the second floor, and I probably climb the stairs 30 times a day, probably closer to 50. And I don't have any effort doing that. So ChatGPT says I'm good, okay? Now, if ChatGPT is Skynet and is just trying to convince me that my terrible habits are fine and trying to get me killed early, then, you know, I can't help that. But that's where I'm at. ChatGPT always says yes. No, it doesn't. I've used Claude too. I usually ask meaningful questions to multiple AIs. It kind of sucks. I'd much rather support Claude, but right now ChatGPT I think has the best AI for just like typical use stuff. I think Claude is better for like coding and stuff, but I don't code. I a risk-averse person? Yeah, I think so. But there is like a threshold where it's like, okay, screw it. And I have a pretty good ability to just accept things. Like, I know driving is dangerous, and I try not to drive for no reason because of that. But I drive plenty, right? Is what it is. You gotta get stuff done. You gotta see some places occasionally, right? We have 3 cars. We have a van we use for camping. We have a Jeep Wrangler. And we have a Porsche Cayenne. We only use the Porsche when we drive more than like 100 kilometers. And particularly in winter, because it just handles a lot better. All the cars are fairly old now, though. Like the Porsche is probably like 8 years old, and the Jeep about 6, I'd like to say. We had a Mazda CX-5 before the Jeep, and it was a good car. I like that car. I like the Jeep though. I don't know if I'd recommend a Jeep Wrangler, but I think a Jeep Wrangler is a really shitty car. But the reason I like it is because when you're going 50 kilometers an hour, which is not very fast, it actually feels like the car is moving. Because the steering is crap, and you constantly have to pay attention to it. And it's like bumpy and stuff. So I find it like fun comparatively to drive the Jeep, because you can literally go 50 and it feels kind of fun. If you're going 50 with a Porsche, there is no fun. There's no fun there. You're literally sleeping at the wheel. Well, my main issue with driving is it's too much. Whoa, what's that? That's not bad. And a perfect aspect. Wow. Perfect aspect for GA. What the hell? Electric cars. I've come around on electric cars. China makes some really efficient ones. Originally, I was a little bit against them because it was just like too early. Like when they started promoting Teslas as green vehicles, the majority and a large, not like a little over 50. It was like 70. Like 70% of electricity in the US was from burning coal. So to like scrap your car because you want to be green, so you buy like an entire car, which has like an unbelievable amount of environmental damage. Building the car, just so on the same page, the car itself takes a huge amount of resources to build. You then, in the US, I think it's different now. I think they've shifted a little bit into like green energy, only a little, sadly. And then you think you're like saving the planet, charging it in an electric socket, but then the electric socket is fueled by 70% coal, right? And then the efficiency loss in each of these stages, turning coal into steam, into power, into electricity, into transporting that electricity to where you live, into charging a battery, the efficiency loss at each of those stages is significant, most of them anyway. To have the audacity to think that you're saving the environment with that car is like a literal galactic level of cope. So, unfortunately, in the US, it's still kind of like that. I think coal is like 40% now. But more importantly, electric cars are made a lot more cheaply with fewer materials. They're smaller, they're far more efficient. Battery technology has gotten better. The world overall has gotten greener. So yeah, probably the next cars we have will be electric. You can use solar to charge. I'm sure there are some exceptions to what I said. Again, I said that it's the majority was coal-based power in the US. Not everyone lives in the US, first of all. And second of all, the majority doesn't mean everyone. Paid $1 billion for wind farms not to be built. Well, you guys definitely have a situation right now in America. We'll see in a few years, I guess. Have AI government before too long. I was gonna say it's a bad idea, but then, you know, I put it into perspective of the current situation. Maybe it's worth a try, yeah, who knows? Truly not a bad idea. It's a pretty bad idea. But yeah, who knows? Blood Moon breaches are from Astaroth. The best way to farm Astaroth is to do Belial and pick Astaroth from the rewards. Otherwise it takes way too long. Like teleportation watches. How are the gems looking? The stacks are 80. A full gem is 250. Okay. Hybrid cars are better. I think Toyota was investing in hybrid cars for a really long time. And that made sense, but in the last few years, the advancements in full electric cars, particularly from Chinese manufacturers, has kind of overshadowed their efforts. So I think hybrid cars are still ideal right now, but probably in a little bit of future, it will be full electric. Oh, I definitely think electric cars are the future. The early adoption of them was laughable. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe, you know, it's a process type of thing. I don't know. Thinking back, I don't know. How to keep the skeleton warriors from dying? No, it's okay if they die. If all of your warriors are dead, then you need to be tankier because the minions inherit your defensive stats. So if like all of your minions are dead all the time, you need to get more health or armor or something like that. But if the skeleton is dying occasionally, that's good. The ring gives your minions 35 damage multiplier for 3 seconds when your minion dies, and the skeleton's res automatically. So your minions dying occasionally is, that's part of the plan. Yes. Them dying, that's good. Yours get wiped out when you reach a boss, so probably you want to invest a little bit more into life and armor, because those will be passed on to your minions. And all resists. An all resist roller 2 goes a really long way right now with the current defense systems they have. The Chinese electric cars get on fire, the cheap ones. Some died in their cars. Fire was too violent and rapid. What is in row? What is in row? What is row? I don't know what the acronym is. Oh, in Romania. Oh, I didn't know that. I know they had some issues, but were they so widespread? A good baseline to aim for, like survivability, like 75/75 for armor and all resists. The cheap ones, they even got door malfunctions. We took a trip to Bermuda, and Bermuda has mostly small cars, and some of the small cars were like Chinese electric cars, and I was really impressed. Bro, like, I don't lift. I could probably lift that car. Like, I didn't try, but I probably could. You know, I could like Hulk it out. But it like functioned pretty well, and it was clearly built quite cheaply. I mean, obviously safety is still a primary concern, but lightweight and cheap is actually a very important thing for I think, like future automobiles and stuff. Like, to put it into perspective, you wouldn't want to drive a literal electric tank, right? It would defeat the purpose. Finally, a car a cyclist can do more damage to it. Yeah, perhaps. I'm grinding gems right now, but I'm doing it on Torment 8, so it's like a little bit of a hybrid grind. I changed my loot filter to pick up every single ancestral item because I'm also gonna need like 40,000 Forgotten Souls to make these gems. And the experience is like not that bad. Good one. Like, I'm already 2.5 Paragon levels, or 3.5? I'm not even sure. Actually, I just realized what time it is. I'm gonna AFK like 5 minutes and do doggos, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Doggos ended up using the bathroom, which was a little bit earlier than when I expected them to. I have not seen it confirmed if all multiplier and shadow multiplier are additive or multiplicative with each other. That requires some testing. Probably would have to be tested with thorns because there's no range. And physical and all damage.
Now there's a choice cut.
Minion Warlock build? No, I think I'll just min-max this build. Starting 2-1. I quite like minion builds. They're very cool. It's like playing with a group, but not having to do it with other people. The new companion build? Yeah, new companion druid seems extremely strong. What kind of games do I play off stream? Like I played the Diablo 2 stuff off stream. On one hand, it seemed like people didn't really care to watch it as much, which makes sense, because the people that still stream Diablo 2 have done it so exhaustively. Like, you know, I'm subscribed to Mr. Llama and stuff. I think his content is good, but like, it's like, all right, guys, let's do another Holy Grail. Like, how many Sork Holy Grails has he done? Like, does anyone know? Does he know? You know, so it's just so like everything has been done to death. So I kind of get why the viewership is kind of weak. Also, when I play games off stream, I always watch like YouTube videos while I'm playing. Like learn stuff, mostly. So it's a bit of a different experience. I don't just play video games. He did one. I literally know of 3, so don't tell me he did one. I don't keep day to day with what he's doing, and I know he's done 3 Sork Holy Grails so far. Grandfather is weaker than it looks because it doesn't have added weapon damage on it. It has crappy base damage, basically. It has good stats, but crappy base damage. Last epoch I did play. I leveled to 100 on Necromancer. I leveled to like 90 on Forge Guard. And I leveled to 95 on a Beastmaster. And I did all the content in the game. I did Uber Aberoth like 100 times. I played a lot of Oaken Tower before Diablo in the week before. Before that, I played a lot of Last Epoch. Before Last Epoch, I played a lot of Heroes of Magic and Cards. I did play that on stream some, because viewership was like okay, but more than anything, it's like no one even streamed that game at all, so people could at least see something new. I have not played Slay the Spire 2. I looked at a number of people play it, and I just do not feel compelled to play it. Maybe I'll get the urge one day, and then I'll buy and play it, but I did not get the urge to play. I didn't get too into Slay the Spire 1. I played the first one, I beat it, I did like the hearts thing, I did a few ascension levels. I never really got like addicted to it. You had no desire until you played it for like an hour. Yep, that could absolutely happen to me. My gaming habits have frequently been like all or nothing. Like, I'm either really into a game or I'm not into the game. Every time you come, I'm negative about everything. I don't think I'm that negative. I think I'm a realist. Okay, I keep it real, right? And two things. Things that are screwed up are much more interesting than things that are peachy. And two, in recent times, more notable things have been negative than positive. I am a little bit hyped about the next PoE season, but I try to limit my expectations. I try not to have hype for games.
Step up to break another's work.
Leads into disappointment. Poutine. I am not a poutine enjoyer. When I ate cheese, the melted slop over everything I was not into that. I had a refined taste in cheeses, which included imported European cheeses mostly. Okay. Never really a big fan of like mozzarella style American cheeses. Actually, I don't even like mozzarella that much. I think from the normie cheeses, the first like pretty good one for me was like Swiss cheese. But even that has like pretty weird mass-produced American versions that's not really very good. Poutine cheese is curded cheese, and it is like not great. I know exactly what it is, don't worry. Only from Quebec. Quebec is America. America is a continent. Well, North America is a continent. But yes. Quebec is a country. I'm sure some people would agree with that. Squeaky cheese curds are great. Oh, people like different things. I didn't like them. My favorite fries were from Queen Street and Yonge in Toronto by Eaton Centre. They used to have like permanent food trucks. They actually changed the regulations and they're no longer permanent, which is really lame. And they had literally the best fries. And one of them was called Mr. Tasty Fries, and his specialty was fries and gravy. And of course, you get poutine too if you wanted. But like I was close to poutine, but their fries and gravy was very good. Okay, but the moment they put cheese curds on it, I didn't like it as much. And cheese is generally not very healthy and insane calories, so why bother? Fries and gravy, what is this, England? English cuisine does have a pretty big inspiration in Canada, actually. There's a lot of like English style pubs. There's a lot of pubs that have like part English dishes and part even like Indian dishes, because like Indian cuisine is so popular even in pubs in England. Like you could get a shepherd's pie with samosas in a few places, I know. You know, this is the wrong one. This is the one that goes on. Yeah, Canada is part of the Commonwealth. Yes. We praise the King of England here. And it's kind of cultural. I don't know if like people from the US know that, but like if King Charles's grandson did well in like an exam, it's literally front page in some weird paper at the supermarket. Seriously. God forbid they have another kid. It's absolutely everywhere.
Work up an appetite. Fancy a tasty morsel.
Royalistic. Companion druid. I don't really think I have enough time to do a full character. I'll probably play a fair bit less after Bazaar next Wednesday, and I still really like this character and want to keep pushing it. Topazes for sapphires. Maybe. I feel like sapphires are more valuable than topazes. Will you do like 30-70 split with diamonds and topazes? Doing this farm for the past 5 hours. Bro, we're gonna get stronger. We're trading 1 for 1. They only have value if you're going to sell them, which you aren't. God damn it. Listen here, Twitch watcher. You think you've been watching too much, alright? How do you know that? The main issue that I have is I only need 2 topazes total. That's the issue that I have. I need more diamonds than topazes. That's my problem. So I need diamonds over everything. And I think the purple gems are pretty worthless. Because it's not even an attribute gem. How many more runs? 400 more? Yes, perhaps something like that. Amethysts are for dread claws? Oh, okay. Well, nevertheless, Amethyst should not have the demand of the attribute gems, even still, even if they're for a popular build. I left a multi-greater affix near the start of the dungeon. Okay. I know I left a thing, but I thought it was just a regular item without greater affix, which I'm not that crazy about. Actually, do Canadians like bacon? Yep. Ooh, it's a ring. That guy's unstoppable. Is it good? Oh my god, it's insane. Chat. Chat, you saved me. It's an insane ring. Actually insane ring. That's one of the best rings I've found. Let's see if the original Mobalytics link was working now. Nope, still no. Am I gonna push pits? I mean, I've done like 118, I think. And yeah, I have to push higher if I'm gonna level my glyphs, so yeah. Alright, King Mott, I'll do the trade. Blues for yellows. Accepting chat handouts. Blues are definitely more valuable than yellows. I can trade you for the reds. For the reds, I want purple or diamond.
That's clearing all the meat from the bone.
You'll do greens for yellows. Okay. Well, King Long is not replying. Fine, let's do green for yellows. And, purple for reds. Dong. Let me see. Where's the social? Okay. Where's my battle tag? I don't even know where battle tag is. Okay. I'll put my battle tag in Twitch chat. Please don't add me randomly. This is just for trade. I just like nuke my friends list when it's full anyway. Speaking of which, I should probably nuke a few people. But it doesn't tell you how long they've been offline. It shows when you click add friend. Trading an SSF. I'm just trading gem for gem, so I don't have to do this for like 8 more hours. This is ethical. Ethical, okay. Gem, it's gem for gem. SSF plus. Okay, so for reds, I think I have maybe a few more in my stash. But like very few more. Okay, so for reds, I have 1 and 92. So I have 102 royals effectively. Let's see here. Not unlocked access to my current difficulty. What the hell? You can't group with players in different torments? Oh, for emeralds. Okay, yeah. We can do that for emeralds, for sure. Nah, King Mog, you got undercut, bro. I'm saving my blues to try to get diamonds. We'll see, maybe later. Are you able to invite me, Bupkus? Or do we have to join the exact same difficulty? I actually do not know how it works. $49 and 1. Give me a second. I wanna split them. 49 and 1 green ones. Okay. Okay. SSF plus, guys. No longer SSF? What do you mean? They dropped off the player. They dropped, guys. Plus minus. Plus minus. And it was Ed in game. Yeah, you have to invite me again. And let me know how many you have, because I don't know. Because I want to trade like the exact ones, because there's a huge cost in upgrading them, right? Alright, Shotgun Blue, add me. I don't know how many you have. Okay, I guess maybe I can split them in this screen. I'm not sure how it works. $33 and 1, and this is for blue ones, yes? Oh, this is, yeah, this is for blue ones. Okay. No, dude, that's unethical. Where does the fish even go? Molten Martyr. Okay, thank you. Streamer handouts. Alright, I added you, Shotgun Blue. Handout, Andy. What the hell is this crap, dude? Okay, you have to, like, message me. I don't have any idea how this works. Oh, you weren't logged in? Okay. You need 250 for one. I don't even have one. I have half of a gem right now. I'm gonna need 2 purples total, 3 diamonds. I might have to skip out on diamonds to avoid an extra like 5 hours of this. And 2 topaz. $375. That's such a huge step up. Actually wild. SSF plus. Oh wow, Samesi's difficulty. What is that? Echoing Hatred. So you wanted reds, yes? I have fewer reds than the others, but I have some. 70. You have topaz also. You wanted green ones, Dong? Thank you. Echoing Hatred is one. Oh, do you need like a currency for Hatred? Red or blue? Okay. I guess I'll do blue, yeah. You dropped a thing, there's no way of telling an inventory. Bro, go farm more gems. Stop fishing, okay? You're spending too much time fishing, dude. Alright. Are we even remotely close right now? Well, I need 500 total. And I have one of the greater ones for topaz. So that's like 80. So we almost have one topaz. Almost have one topaz right now. Yeah, dude, almost one. I think I might go for actually making some of them, though.
Here's what remains.
Like, the resists are kind of meaningful. So for these, I can do those. And then I can salvage 90 of these.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust. From creation, destruction.
91. And then I can make 9 grand diamonds for 2,500 forgotten souls. $31 yellow for blue. I don't think I have that many blues. Oh, I do. Yeah, sure. Okay. 500 resist all. Crazy. I just gained 10% health. Just like that. Oh, sorry, you're right there. Yeah, these are all the blues that I have. I don't have any more blues. Okay. It just traded them 1-to-1. Oh, was that what you wanted? Oh, right, it was. Okay, I still have to farm a hell of a lot more. I'll get you the next batch, King Mog. Okay, I'll get you the next batch. Wow. Yes, and then 5 of those gives you the top gem. 5 of those. Or that's not the top end, guys. That's not it.
From creation, destruction.
I can almost make one of these.
Here's what remains.
Amethyst. Grand 7. Don't trust it. 28 shadow damage. $28 instead of 22. It's pretty sizable. Very sizable upgrade, actually. And then for topaz, I already made a good topaz. Okay, so I need like 2 more. 8. I need like 12 salvaged ones.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
Oh, it just went to my inventory. Dude, I thought it disappeared. Jesus Christ. That's twice as much int, damn. Makes me rethink the int ones, actually. The crit ones, I mean. How come nobody wants skulls? Aren't there barbs that want like a bajillion skulls for all of their weapons? Oh, you can just socket, you don't have to remove? Is that new?
Ancient
1 year old? Oh,
artifacts.
okay. Wait, I'm Torment 11?
We leave nothing standing.
Yeah, I don't have that thing that other guy had. I guess I need to find an item for it to show up. That, like, eternal key or whatever. Huh. Are people running from me? Not worth grinding it. It's quite a lot of stats. But I'm also doing it on Torment 10, so... Sorry, Torment 12, so the XP and gear and stuff, it's not too bad. Beyond the ones I farmed is not worth it. What is the next level even? It's 150, 32 multiplier instead of 28, and 625 all resists. Still a lot. I think I'm gonna skip out on the diamonds. I think I'll maybe do 1 or 2 diamonds, but I think I'm gonna go for 2 topaz, 2 amethyst. I think on today's stream that might be about achievable, maybe. the grind for them. Again, it's fairly rewarding all around, I would say. You can get Herodric gems from fishing. If you say so. Didn't die there. 2.8 million toughness. That actually made a pretty big difference, to be honest. Because I was like borderline on getting one-shotted. So yeah, I think that will be the plan. I think trading for purple gems and topazes is not going to be that difficult, and I'll just skip out on the diamonds. The diamonds is definitely going to be difficult. I think diamonds are the highest demand gem in the game. Cow level discovered. There's the Nemesis 3-level portal thing, but... Advice from Mephisto? No, I don't know. I struggled a lot. I'm gonna eat a few peanuts just for a few minutes. I have a question, chat. If you craft, like if you change an affix on like a ring, can you remove that affix with the cube and then craft something else? You can't remove something that you changed? Or it just doesn't let you cube if you have that? The cube ignores it if you change it. Wait, isn't that exploitable then? If you enchant an affix, you can still cube the other three, but the enchanted one is ignored. I see. Okay, thank you. Did I apply to work at JP Morgan? No. I haven't applied for anything in like a decade and a half. How is that good? Please explain. To be honest, I'm not sure, but I imagine there is a use case for that. Like, for example, if an item has 2 offensive stats, but you intend to keep one and just roll it higher, you can roll it higher and then guarantee flip the other or remove the other. I don't know. There's got to be some use case there. I'm unaware of the news. Oh, what happened at JP Morgan? Did they go bankrupt? I thought they were doing some pretty big IPOs or something. Made them participate in degrading sexual favors to stay employed. That sounds likely. People in powerful positions using their power and abusing it like crazy. That's just a thing that happens. There's a law that if you file a lawsuit, you can't be sued for defamation. Interesting. he got fired because he found out and said something. Rookie mistake, dude. You're supposed to go with the flow and say yes, sir. This is 2026, my bro. Sorry to hear that. Always lie and play dumb. Easy work life. That's how I get the streamer client from Reynad. Hey, listen, okay. Those are baseless accusations, alright? I've never installed a Bazaar client other than the normal one, except those ones earlier that were like family and friends that I'm sure were fine. So tanky. Kripp versus Ben Brode beef. What? I don't think I ever had beef with Ben Brode. You mean the YouTube video with like the Art of the Cards Unicorn Priest? That stuff? Is he still alive? Yeah, that was a good video. But yeah, no, I don't think I ever had any issue with Ben Brode. I think Ben Brode makes a big effort to make a good impression on people. So I've never had a bad experience with him. Had to lay a few people off today. Oh, that sucks. I mean, Marvel Snap had a good run. I think the whole idea where you work off of 1 or 2 games and just try to update them regularly is more of like an outdated business decision. Like Marvel Snap, it's been quite a few years. They probably are working on their next thing. I would hope so. I'm using Nagugar and Igni Cry for the big pull-in effect. I just started trying it today, but I think I'm going to keep it. I think I really like it, but I'm not 100% sure until I try to do some pit pushing. Because you give up a lot of int. Like, you give up 10% of your damage for that. Is that worth it? Hard to say. Hard to say. Did I use Blood Mist for Invul on Mephisto? Yes. I still have Blood Mist spec'd. I literally just, like, put it on my bar. The, Blight is not useful for bosses. Usually. It's, like, okay to stagger a little faster, but it doesn't do that much. Mephisto keeps killing all your skeletons. He was doing that to me, and then one attempt he didn't kill my skeletons, and that's the attempt that I destroyed him. So I'm not sure. Maybe try a new instance, or I don't know. Like, it might be a bug. But yeah, when he kills your skeletons, it's like really brutal. No, I think them killing skeletons is a bug. Because it does, like, untankable damage. Farming gems. This boss drops at least 2, almost always 3 royal gems, and sometimes they end up being the one higher. I forget what it's called. Grand. It's like 2% chance grand, and almost always 3. Rarely 2, but I'm pretty sure he can drop up to 5. It is by far the best gem farm in the game. And when I say by far, I am saying it is possibly 10,000 times more time efficient. As I said, it takes me 4 years to get one with normal gameplay, and I could get about one of each in 1 day. Doing this. So four years, 1,400 days. Yeah, actually that's correct. It is 10,000 times more efficient than normal gameplay for farming gems. 10,000 times more efficient. Almost exactly. Because I mathed out something similar to compare earlier. So 1 hour doing this is equal to 10... No, it's not even 10,000 hours. No, it's 1,000 times, sorry. Yes, 1,000 times. Almost exactly 1,000 times. So 1 hour doing this will give you as many gems as playing the game normally, doing war plans and stuff, for 1,000 hours. Is there a trick to GA weapon on a non-mythic unique? Nope. Just keep farming them and try to get more. Oh no, sorry. My math was for 1 gem versus all of them. No, actually it is close to 10,000 times. Yeah, it's actually about 10,000. I had to do the math again. It's actually 10,000 times. Not 1,000 times. Rogue or Pally more fun to play? I think rogues are kind of in bad shape right now. My understanding is they had 2 really good builds and they removed both of them. Is that about correct? So I don't actually know if rogues are very good at all right now. What gems haven't I traded? I don't think I traded skulls at all. Does no one want skulls?
No prayers, dear. We'll be up to the task.
This is the other side. shareable item filter. It wouldn't really apply. I've kind of changed it up as I've made the character. Wait, actually that ring is really good. Even though the shadow resistance is terrible, the other affixes on it are very strong. It's like a triple damage ring.
Taken apart. Back to it.
Still working in the gem mines? Yep. Diablo does have an item filter now. Target reroll to all resist. So what I will do is remove resist, add offense. And the reason I'll do that is it has a chance to just give me crit chance. And if it just gives me crit chance, or gives me something that's really high roll, I might roll away like the int or something. Yeah, on that one I just remove resists. Remove resist, add offense. And then reroll the weakest stat. The removal only works on non-legendaries, but that item is rare, so it is not legendary. Legendaries, you cannot use the remove. So the rare and blue items are much better for crafting than the legendaries. You actually don't want like a legendary to drop with many greater affix. You want a rare item to drop with multiple greater affix, because you have additional crafting options on it. Spiritborn was bugged, and they fixed the bug, so I have absolutely no idea how good they are now. They're doing like pit 150s. Well, legendaries are fine, but they have to drop even better than if they were rare. Like, you can just drop the perfect item, you don't need crafting. But if an item does need crafting, it is better usually that it is rare and not legendary. High priority stats. You want to try to max your crit and attack speed or get fairly close. And then the crit multi is very strong because it just comes in higher values. But you want a little bit of vuln and maybe a little bit of shadow or all damage. I think they're the same bucket, but I don't know for sure. What we got? Endured. Minion attack speed is your attack speed, yes. Same for everything. Including your defenses. I'm farming gems. Initially, I didn't think this would take very long because I thought it was 3 grand gems into a Heraldric gem. But I learned that it's not 3 grand gems to a Heraldric gem. It's 5. And that Heraldric gem is not the highest tier. You take 5 of the Heraldric gems and make it into a flawless Heraldric gem. So you actually need 25 grand gems for 1 Heraldric gem.
I could carve us up something useful.
And then I did the math, given how much I've played. I played like crazy for 5 days, 14 hours a day. If I take all the fragments, I would need to play for an additional 4 years to get 1 flawless Heraldric gem at 14 hours per day. So this method should take about 10 hours to get you your gems with a little bit of trading. So, I'm not exaggerating when I say this, but there is no other way to get Heraldric gems. I couldn't dash, I got like stuck. I've seen that happen a few times, I don't know why it happens though. Well, I want OP character. I'm going to try to push Pit a little bit. This is a significant amount of power, in my opinion. And then 5 flawless for a perfect, JK. You better be joking. How does Pack a Bone interact with your attack speed and crit? Just adds on top of it, and it's minion only. In this game, minion is like a fire tag. You are each of your minions, and they're tagged minion, just like a fireball is tagged fire. So if you get minion damage, that line of skill gets the bonus and your other skills don't. If you get minion attack speed, that line of skill gets attack speed and your other skills don't. But baseline, you are the minion. That's how it works. It didn't always work this way. And the reason they changed this is because they couldn't figure out how to clearly figure out what's minion and what's player. So it's literally that. Minion and summon means the same thing. For Necro, yes. Summon is all minions. Minions are Necro minions. For example, druid minions or companions. Minion damage on druid doesn't do anything. He doesn't have minion skills. Summon damage on druid works because all minions are summons. The Blood Moon Pants come from Astaroth. The best way to farm Astaroth is to do Belial and pick Astaroth. To repair on my next town visit. E4 isn't entertainment unless you have less brain cells. There are entities in the franchise. What? Guys, get ready. Hot take. Despite lots of issues, Diablo 4 is a pretty good game. "24 Forgotten Souls." What? It just dropped 24 Forgotten Souls? How did that happen? wizard pay, right? Execution is just a little bit annoying. Alright, if you're not on Torment 12, you're gonna find it a little bit more than a bit annoying pretty soon. Until Torment 12, you don't really get the realization that the only things that do crazy damage are on death effects. And they're all bullcrap. And suddenly, defenses that don't work against on-death effects are horrible. Like, I started using the reduced damage taken from enemies affected by your shadow over time. It doesn't work on any on-death effect. And do you know what is the only thing that kills you? On-death effects. So, yeah, I've given them that feedback, but I wouldn't expect to change much anytime soon. Ooh. Fire resist. Grand Amethyst. Oh, that was a big drop, actually. Still farming 6 hours later. Just 6 hours to go. How I pull out what numbers? My damage? I'm not sure.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
I have fairly high glyphs. Like that's maybe a factor that is not easily seen. Like, does it say the level on it? Actually, it doesn't. That's so weird. Okay. That's my highest glyph. Warrior. So I have level 121 warrior glyph. And around Paragon 220, you can swap in the Bloodbath, which is same-ish to Scent of Death, because it's not full uptime on damage and you lose the DR. But it has way more dexterity. So it's the highest dexterity board. So you can spam dexterity a little bit better here. This is not worth it if you don't have like a level 100 plus glyph, and it's not worth it if you're not Paragon like 220, because it takes much more points. It's a less point efficient board. But when you get to that threshold, this is like an extra 150 skeleton warrior damage, right? Can you get cooldown on Command Skeleton? No, not really. You found every other glyph except Warrior, and you're 105 Paragon. You just have to probably do more pits. Your Paragon has nothing to do with it. Most of the glyphs come from killing the pit boss guy. I think cooldown reduction is not worth it. The skeleton cooldown is good, but I think it's better to just focus on the other stats. When you have like your full build, your Decrepify is reducing the cooldown of it pretty quickly. So even though it has a 10-second cooldown, you're using it like every 5 seconds. What do you mean join fight in progress? That's my fight.
Hardly broke a sweat.
You barely do 200 bill. It's not so bad. My highest hit without Azurath procs is about 800 something billion. But that's a crit on low life with full damage over time, so I get like the 50 bonus. And everything up, including Army of the Dead. Like I can try one here. Okay, so dot. No, I only got 500 billion. So those look a little bit inflated. Oh yeah, the Wither has the proc too for that one, true. Wither hits are quadruple damage, so... Too much clicking, save my wrist for 0.5. I will. I'm definitely gonna rest my wrist for like 2 weeks before PoE 0.5. I'm actually feeling pretty good. The supplements and stuff I was talking about earlier, I used to only do like B12 and sometimes vitamin D. The supplement regimen is something I've been doing for like 3 months or so. And the creatine only like a couple weeks. So maybe it's helping. But yeah, my arm has been very decent given how much I've been playing and clicking. This is the other side. Take creatine. Yeah, it's not for like working out and stuff. It's like a small dose, 5 mg for like brain health and stuff. I don't know if it helps with nerve stuff at all, but yeah, I talked about like the supplements that I take now. Peptides. I am not going to test something that is not thoroughly tested. I am not going to take anything that has not gone through like the Canadian drug screening programs. A lot of stuff that's new has guinea pigs. You want to not be one of those. Which is why those agencies exist typically if they're functioning. There's so many examples of this. Probably a big one is like vaping, right? Like when vaping hit the scene, people didn't know the side effects. So it was like best alternative ever to smoking. And I mean, I guess if you're a chronic smoker, it's still, I guess it's still kind of true, but really, you know, like nobody knew what popcorn lung was or collapsed lungs were a thing. Like just unknowns. They basically had like 2-week studies and they're like, okay, good enough. Let's go. So yeah, you like there are things that you want to be an early adopter for. Something that you put into your body that can have powerful effects is not something that you want to be in the early adopter pool for. You want that to happen to someone else. And then if it works out for them, then you can take it, basically. That's my advice anyway. Do whatever you want. So yeah, peptides and stuff, they look really interesting, and I'm sure it's going to lead to considerable medical breakthroughs. But at this point, no. I would advise against all of them. I didn't take the COVID vax. The COVID vax had plenty of studies. COVID vaccination was one of the most globally studied things. It happened quickly. Cope. It wasn't just the US that studied vaccinations, guys. And it was like a new form of vaccination. To be fair, a little bit, I guess. They were not traditional ones. They were if I have it right, they're mRNA-based vaccinations, I believe. But like COVID is pretty serious. I don't even know what the numbers are now because they kind of stopped reporting them. But like 3 years after COVID, you know the number of people that died in the United States? It was over 1 million people. That's an insane number. That's a 9/11 every day for 1.5 years out of 3 years. It's an unbelievable number of people. Yeah, so shouldn't downplay that. It's a pretty serious thing. So it wasn't like getting vaccinated for fun. It's a very serious thing to get. Controller Abyssal? I like Abyssal, but Control is a good choice too. I worked at a hospital. It was miserable. Yeah. I'm sure it was.
Killers are like these things.
When you guys are still convinced it was a hoax. I'm not really deep into the whole conspiracy side of it, but I think they acknowledge it's real. They just downplay how serious it was. So when you downplay how serious it was, it makes it seem like the vaccine is out to get you. I think that's basically the line of thinking. But that's where I have to disagree. When 1 million people die in 3 years, that is extremely serious. like, I don't know what's more serious than that. Overinflated numbers. Big country. Okay. Mainly elderly. People overestimate how healthy they really are. And there's a huge number of people that didn't die, but were severely affected for a long time and still are. Like, one of the main issues with COVID is prolonged brain fog. Like, if your brain is not working, like, you are just less of a person. What are you really? You're really your brain, and you're just controlling some appendages. That's pretty much a person, right? Like, permanent or long-term decreased capacity to use your brain. That sounds pretty bad. I don't want that. I will take a vaccine to avoid that. It involved a lot of people permanently. Okay. A lot of animals were killed in vaccine development. Yep. Greater good, though. The world really needed a vaccine. The main reason why it's much less of a big deal now is because of the vaccine. Even if you hadn't taken one, it's because other people did. Why is it so difficult to troll me? Oh, I don't know, I'm sorry. Was my vaccine vegan? I have no idea. You had epilepsy after the vaccine. There was some issues with the vaccine, but they're pretty rare. I studied it at the time when we were trying to get like the first round. And we couldn't get like the first round because the first round went to people who really needed it. And I don't know, I don't know what the numbers are. It's probably a topic that's been much more studied since, but I'm only saying what I know to be true, right? So, early on, there were some statistics that complications from the vaccine was about 1 in 30-something thousand. And most of those were from improper administration of the vaccine. Because, which was more of a risk, that is true. But that's because there was a huge strain on the healthcare workers, and a lot of people who were administering vaccines were not properly trained healthcare workers. They were like, just, you know, trying to help, but they didn't have like the experience that a normal doctor would to administer a shot. But again, I'm sure this has been studied much more since. If you're curious, I'm sure you can look something up. I mean, the vaccine for COVID has been taken by so many people. I'm sure there's far more accurate statistics now. You got your 15th booster? That's actually insane. I have like 9. What do we get? Garbage. Queen's poppy seeds. We put poppy seeds in our, well, actually, no, they're not poppy seeds. Clover. Yeah, sorry, I mixed that up. Are you actually allowed to grow poppies? Yeah, we put clover in our yard. Clover's really good to like fix patchy areas on lawns. At least where we are, it grows really well. Don't let anyone else see the cuts on them. Okay. Zero or 1 button minions. People said that druid minions is very light on buttons. Druids get like bear companions, and you can get like several bears, and the bear druid has like a 120 clear, which is about as high as the clear that I can do. So bear druid is much less buttons if you want to play a low button minion build. I don't know the details of it, I just saw like the leaderboards. Tormented Servant. Oh, that's the boss, okay. I thought I was hovering something other than the boss. autonomy on what goes into your body. I mean, that's debatable, but yeah. I don't know how it was in every part of the world, but I don't think at any point every person in Canada had to get the vaccine. I don't think that was ever a thing. I'm not even sure that was a thing for the US. It may have been a thing in some professions, I believe. Like, I think doctors had to get it. Which, in many ways, makes sense. I don't remember 100% though. I don't remember all that. It wasn't even a requirement in healthcare. You could opt out with any excuse. Okay. And to take a flight? Nah, the flight thing was like for like a year. Yeah, if you wanted to take a flight in like the worst period of COVID spreading, you needed a vaccine. But that's not true anymore. No, you don't need to. That didn't last that long. You had to have the vaccine passport to participate in a lot of things. Like what? Clinical staff was expected to get the vaccine, but not mandatory. Everyone had it with little exceptions. That's kind of what I expect, because people that go into medical environments, they do that because they desperately need care. And usually in that state, they're very weak. So, yeah. And people who see those people in the masses on a regular basis, like doctors, like if doctors are spreading stuff like crazy, it's like a really big problem, right? That's why I said there's like some sense to it.
Once I get started, I can't be stopped.
7 hours exciting farm. Aren't you excited? God, this thing is so good otherwise. Actually, no, it's not that good. We're looking for other stats primarily. Oh, I hadn't died in that run. Used to work for Pfizer during the pandemic, and the vaccines were not market ready. Well, you guys did a good job convincing the world they were. The mask things. The only time I sided with no masks in like the pretty bad pandemic, we actually went to Quebec City and everyone was like wearing masks for the most part. But dude, it was like the hottest, most humid day ever. It was like 40 degrees and it was like 100 humidity. like on brutal days like that, bro, it's hard to breathe without a mask. But like, yeah, for the most part. Store at minus 120. Oh wow. Yeah, I've been quite enjoying the season, but it's also really timely. Like, it's come at a pretty weak balance state for Bazaar, and also right at the end of the month for Bazaar. But I'll be picking up primarily or entirely Bazaar Wednesday, at least for sure. It's kind of funny because usually Diablo has like the worst timing for its seasons. Like, I'm not exaggerating, the worst. It was when I was still playing Battlegrounds. There was a Battlegrounds patch that launched on the same day, on the same hour as a new Diablo season. And I told them, and they're like, "Oh, dude, that's so unfortunate. We'll make sure to like coordinate this a little bit better next time." Literally the next goddamn season. Same day, same hour. The next one. Okay? Like, I literally didn't even bring it up after that. I'm like, fuck that. Right? Like, so yeah, there were a few pretty bad ones. And the whole thing with like 2 seasons ago when they launched their season like 12 hours before the PoE season, like, where you can't even get max level. Like, you think they were screwing with me? I don't think so, but maybe they were. Oh darn. So I would say Diablo 4 actually has a history of the worst timed releases of any game I've ever played. Straight up. I think it's the worst. They might just have like no consideration for release times and they've gotten really unlucky. That's probably the case, but the empirical data shows it's just been really, really bad. So this is like a very well-timed Diablo season where, yeah, I'm really not doing much else, and it's combined with pretty good content. So yeah, I'm playing. Stop talking about Diablo. This is a vaccine stream now. I mean, the truth is that I don't know the intricacies of the medical side of it. So I try not to say stuff unless I have at least some understanding. Ultimately, I did trust the world, different health bodies of the different countries of the world were basically in consensus that this is a good idea, and I trusted that. So, and honestly, I still do. If Canada is like this thing is real bad for you, and like literally everywhere else on the planet it's good, then it's good. It's good. I trust the world consensus on health issues, basically. More than Twitch chat? More than Twitch chat, even. But Twitch chat told me to pick up that ring. That was a pretty good ring. Thank you, Twitch chat. Return to Hearthstone. I had planned on checking out new Battlegrounds seasons, and I did on a couple of occasions very briefly. But I haven't really felt the urge to on a regular basis, I'm afraid. I can't use my movement skill there, I don't understand. It's still farming. Yeah, we still have several hours to go. My goal is gonna be double purple, double yellow, and realistically it's probably gonna be 1 diamond, but I don't know. If someone wants to trade away their diamonds for some of mine, maybe I can get 2 diamonds. Okay, let's do a quick check here. How are we doing on gems? So I haven't traded any skulls. So skulls are like 170, which is not even 1 gem. Yeah, we still have several hours. Your coworker gave you vegan cookies. I'll be straight with you. If you put a vegan cookie in your mouth, there's an 85% chance you're going to be very disappointed. %of the time, it just tastes like a non-vegan cookie, and 85% of the time, it just tastes terrible. Oreos? Yeah, Oreos are vegan, but they're pretty mid. Updating the Paragon board. I'll probably post the ultimate Paragon board, but I probably won't update the baseline. Am I fighting this monster? I'm glad you're enjoying it, Wildberry. Well, look, the farming is pretty mundane. We gotta entertain ourselves. So, any more questions? Katarian. Katarian died at like 22 years old, and they didn't tell us until way later. We left Katarian, which was a 17-year-old cat, with the 3 daughters of Ranya's uncle in Greece. So it was literally like paradise. Like 3 different people to pet all day, right? Like absolute paradise. And he lived another like 4 or 5 years. And like 22 is like crazy old for a cat, I think. Isn't it? But yeah, I didn't hear about him dying until like years after the fact, so I was like, oh, okay. Like, you know, if something happens, you kind of feel like emotional about it, but if it's like, oh yeah, by the way, 5 years ago your cat died, it's like, well, okay, shit. Right? How do they milk almonds? A lot of nuts and oat milks, they pretty much just leave it in water and add something to make the thing more white-ish over time. So it's a lie, it's not real milk? Nah, most of that stuff is just like soaked nuts. There might be some exceptions, but as far as I know, that's basically what most oat milk type stuff is. Double grand, boys. Holy moly. Dude, I just got 8% of a gem on that run. Whew. Yeah, I think I'm pretty knowledgeable about a lot of stuff. I have like I'm always like kind of interested about just like learning something new. It's why when I'm not streaming and I'm on a computer, I'm almost always like looking at like a documentary or something while I'm on the computer. And I can like multitask really well, so the information retention is pretty good. And I don't really waste too much time on social media, though I guess this counts, so I guess I do waste a lot of time on social media, but... Like, for example, I'm sorry if these are your main platforms, but the amount of combined time I spent looking at things on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram is 0 minutes per day. Absolutely 0. I mostly use Instagram because Rania really likes Instagram, and I know some of you guys use it, so I try to share and show you what I'm doing. And same for like Twitter, and I mean I don't even use Facebook at all anymore. Facebook is for old people. Yeah, but we're old people now. Dude, World of Warcraft got Facebook integration and people loved it. That's all you need to know. Stop. You mean like old people? Oh, okay. Right. Right. Those older people. Facebook users. Ridiculous. The older than me people. Wait, where the hell is the thing? Oh, it's the down one. The average age of my audience has almost always been my age. Plus minus like a year or two. It still has the full spectrum. I've always had like teenagers and like 70-year-olds. But the bell curve has always been my own age. I will be 39 very soon.
Hello.
95% women, 98% men on YouTube. Twitch does not have demographic stats. Glad you enjoyed the D3. Do I still talk to Athene? Oh my god. He always struck me as like a really bizarre, slightly nefarious individual. But Jesus Christ, did he exceed all our expectations, didn't he? Is his personality real or for a show? I mean, I think it was for a show, but when you kind of build your life around it, it kind of becomes real, right? Like, they kind of... Like, they had, like, the Athene compound. And they were, like, doing some real weird shit. I didn't really keep up with it the whole time. Like, actual compound and cult. We're farming gems, which primarily drop off the boss here. Royal. That's basically what we're getting. Did I really raid with dat mods in WoW? Yes. It is a surprisingly small world. I ran recruitment for Exodus, which was one of the top guilds in the US, for 5 years or so, I believe. Something like that. And in our guild, for a fairly considerable amount of time, I mean, some of these people, you won't know them because you didn't follow them or they kind of stopped streaming. So K-Warrior was the leader, raid leader.
Thanks. Time I moved on.
Wreckful was part of that guild for maybe about a year. And then they moved battle groups to do PvP in a more competitive battle group. Hyped was his 2v2 partner, but he wanted to stay with Exodus, so he did not move. So we raided with Hype for about 5 years. If you guys remember Hyped, Tempo Hyped for a while. He did Pro Overwatch after a while. Datmods was in the guild for, I think, about a year and a half. There are a lot of incredibly talented individuals in that group. But I'm trying to think of people you guys might encounter the name of. Kongor? No. Kongor would have got cut immediately. He's refined his gaming ability in his later years. Early on, I'm cutting him. Mitch Jones was not in our guild. The vegan hunter pet. Trying to remember. I think it was Cuddles, because it was the crab that pinned you. Active bone. Oh. +3 bone skills. What the hell? It's a pretty sick drop. Too bad the power is so low. Contact with Forsen. I mean, I'm sure I could contact Forsen. I don't really like socialize very much. I'm really not all that sociable of a person. I kind of talked about this a few weeks ago. I don't have like that desire to be social, so generally I am not. Like, I'd like to do things with my wife. I like to see my parents like once a month, but I hope they're not watching, but not like every other day. You know, like I reach my social quota with different groups of people. Yeah, I have some. I suspect I'm like autistic or something, but I don't know, because I'm like asocial. I don't get like nervous with public speaking. I never have really. Like maybe a little bit. Like with the PoE thing, I knew. Honestly, if it was just me on a stage, it would have been 0. I felt nervous because I knew it meant so much for them. I don't know if that makes sense. Chanel syndrome. That's just pressure? Okay. The doctors have descended on chat. It's okay to have an opinion, okay? The onus for posting something in chat is kind of whatever, right? It's like... I guess the better word is that the responsibility of posting something in Twitch chat is whatever. Like, I hope that nobody in chat makes meaningful, life-changing decisions based on what some other chatter says. I hope you guys are understanding of that. For me, it's a little bit different. If I say something, you know, I have to at least explain where that is coming from or my level of understanding. Like, some things I do know a lot about, and some things I don't know anything about. And I can have an opinion about something I know nothing about, but it's pretty important to tell people of that fact, right? You can't pretend I'm an expert. Do your own research. I feel like more than ever, I do my own research through AI tools. And I wonder if that has detriments, I don't know. It's not so much that I rely on an AI chat, it's that things like Google indexing has never been shittier. Like, literally never. Like, the alternative is so much worse. Like, I don't even know how to find stuff in many cases. Well, one thing that I like about ChatGPT is, I mean, all the AIs have this, but ChatGPT, I feel, does it best. So I create, so what you can do with AI tools is you can ask it to create a memory, and then it considers that memory whenever you ask a question. So my memory bank on ChatGPT is like ridiculous. Like, ChatGPT knows absolutely everything about me, my body metrics, like literally absolutely everything. And I direct it to answer questions honestly with the context of who and what I am. So I think that's why I get like a pretty good answer a lot of the time. Thank you for training data. No problem, I don't care. I don't talk to the AIs like it's a person. Like, I don't have like a... I don't have emotional ties to ChatGPT. Like, if ChatGPT... like, if Claude gets a better update than ChatGPT, well, they just lost $20 a month. Whoops. You know, I'm the consumer, and I'm hungry for perfection here. So I don't see them as like a social outlet or connection. So I don't, you know, it doesn't have like that kind of influence. Never trust a clanker. There are some categories that it's really bad in. I actually do a lot of like double checking with game info. And I've learned that on some games in particular, it's so bad. Like, I'm not joking when I say this. Last Epoch, according to ChatGPT, is like the most misunderstood mechanical game ever. I don't understand why. It's not too bad with like PoE, or it's actually fantastic in Diablo 2. Like, if you have a Diablo 2 question, it's only like messed up a couple of times. No, Claude is a little bit worse with gaming knowledge because Claude's library of like broad-based knowledge is updated less frequently in my understanding. And I learned about this when I tried to ask about Diablo 2 questions, actually. And Claude was, and this is like 3 weeks after the fact, Claude was unaware of the fact that there was a Diablo 2 expansion, or that Warlock was a class, 3 weeks after the expansion came out. And I asked it to like double check sources every time it gave me an answer with recency in the topic. And honestly, it still wasn't great. It still messed up. For that, ChatGPT was better, but still not perfect. But it was a lot more recent. And for, like, the questions that I would have about Diablo 2 would generally entail things that happened in the last days or few weeks, right? Like, I don't care if Claude updates its knowledge on Diablo 2 3 months after an expansion. It's not relevant anymore. I'm not playing at that point. Grok? I haven't used Grok ever. I think Grok is the only big AI I haven't tried. Yeah, Gemini's alright. I have not used it extensively. Gemini's the best? What is it the best for? Claude is the best for scientific stuff. Usually if I have a question about supplements, I will ask all the AIs. I will not just ask one. Like that kind of stuff. But like horoscopes. I don't know, let me see. I'm not going to show because some things I'm not going to share, but... Okay, here are my last queries. Bartuk portal strategy. Because I know that it came out last season. Charger standby mode explanation. We have a battery charger for the Porsche, and it seems to turn off. So I wanted to kind of see what the typical case was. Vinegar for ant control. MTG Bayou lightly played unlimited value. I have one, and there was a Reddit post about one being fake, so I was kind of curious how much it's worth. A lot of these are travel questions, because I did book another trip. Oh, it's really good at recommending media. If you upload to memory what you like in terms of like YouTube videos and movies and stuff like that, or music, it's very good at telling you stuff you haven't heard about. So I used that to find a few YouTubers a few weeks ago. Yeah, we have a Porsche Cayenne. We bought it like, I think it's 8 years ago, but maybe 7.5 or something like that. Math? Oh, game math. No, I usually figured out that stuff on my own. I have, I like math, and I like trying to work out something in my mind without writing it down. Don't really do it so much anymore. But like if I'm really bored, I just come up with numbers and start multiplying them. You know, like 2- and 3-digit numbers, nothing crazy. You don't have to be a Rain Man to multiply 2-digit numbers together. Diatomaceous earth for the ants. Oh no, the vinegar did the trick. I have pest control that works pretty well, but because summer just came, the stuff that I have is in my shed, which I haven't opened over the winter, and it's like packed with garbage. So I basically just wanted to use something quickly, and I thought vinegar would work. So without looking anything up, I just dumped a bottle of vinegar because I think when the dude cut my lawn, I think he ran over an anthill because in a matter of 1 hour there were a crazy amount of ants on my porch. So after I dumped a bunch of vinegar, I looked it up to see if it was actually an effective thing to do. I was pretty sure it was, but I kind of wanted like a second opinion. And basically, it's all right. Yeah, it's a pretty effective pesticide. Get a pet anteater. Oh yeah, they are cute. But one thing you have to understand is Canada has very strict regulations on pest control substances. We had, we still do sometimes, like a really bad mosquito problem. So I looked up the best things to use against mosquitoes, and I looked up the conventionally top things to use against mosquitoes, and I kid you not, the top 20 things to use against mosquitoes, not like the top 1 or 2, the top 20 things to use against mosquitoes are banned in Canada. The top 20. Okay. The top things to use against mosquitoes in Canada is some hocus pocus garbage, basically. Like garlic water. You know what happens with garlic water? Everything smells like garlic. Yeah, so, and and it's not even that effective because it wasn't on the top 20. Because if it was on top 20, it's banned. No vampires, yeah. Roundup? You don't use Roundup to get rid of mosquitoes. Well, I guess you can, but that would also kill everything else. Coffee grounds? Yeah, that was another one. It was really funny though, I looked up some pesticides I could get, and in some cases it was literally garlic water. In Canada, there are companies selling bottled garlic water as a product. This is a real thing in Canada. What a business to have. Garlic water better than genome modifying chemistry? Yeah, you'd just think there'd be something better and that wouldn't smell up your lawn. I wanted to give you guys a pro tip earlier, but I was eating and then lost track of it. I've recently made a breakthrough in peanuts, and I know this might affect the lives of many of you, so I will share. Here's the breakthrough, guys. Like, actual breakthrough. So, peanuts are incredibly healthy. Right? They are, actually. They're one of the best things you can eat. But most of the time, we buy, like, salted peanuts because we want them to, like, not taste like shit, right? Or at least taste a lot better. Like, they taste a lot better if they're salted, right? Okay. Every single salted peanut has copious amounts of crap oils. Okay, there is no salted peanut that I found anywhere around here, and I went to every store. I checked everything. I even looked up stuff available online. They basically oil up the peanuts so the salt sticks to the peanuts. Yeah, it's to make the salt stick, exactly. But you make something that is normally really healthy, like a peanut, and then you make it really unhealthy because the oils that they use are like the cheapest shit they can get. They're like crap veggie oils and canola oils, and in some cases they're much worse than that. They're like safflower oils are really, really bad. You don't want to eat too much of that. So I tried it recently. Salting your own nuts. Life-changing breakthrough, guys. Salt your own peanuts. Okay? Because it's fine. Yeah. For real. It's fine. Like, they actually taste pretty much the same, except they're a bit less oily, which is a good thing. And not only that, you can use, like, iodized salt. Because iodine is one of those things that, like, it's in nothing. So iodine salt your own peanuts. Just buy them unsalted with no oils. Iodine salt. And you put them in, like the jug that I had. So you can shake it up real good, so you get like the salt evened out on them. Yeah, iodine is something that you need that's in pretty much no food. There's a few things like that, so it's good to get them when you can, type of thing. I am being serious. This is a breakthrough, guys. Breakthrough. It's in table salt? Not necessarily. It's in sea salt. And it's in some other salts. But if it doesn't specify, it might not have it. Most table salts are iodized? Okay. Not all sea salt is iodized. Doesn't sea salt just default have some iodine in it? Am I mistaken? I'm not sure about that. But my understanding is that the sea has lots of nutrients. And that's where we stop asking questions about that. But yeah, my understanding was that it had at least some amounts. It's not naturally there, it's added. Okay. The sea is a giant soup is correct. Seamen and peanuts. I'm glad I have your attention. I'm using the corpse hued flesh on the boots. The movement speed per minion. You know what? Is that what I have on the guide? That is a little bit outdated. Because that was before we lost like 6 minions. Yeah, okay, I'll change that actually. Let me change that. Yeah, I have hued flesh. The fortify is from the curse. Iron Maiden has curse on kill, and the minions apply Iron Maiden. I don't have in combat fortify. It just scales because most of the damage only hits the barrier, so the fortify builds up from killing trash mobs. Iron Maiden is a curse. It is also a very good band. Did I skip out a Grand Topaz? No. I think I picked it up, didn't I? Can't get Ancestral Azarath. You can try doing Belial, but the Torment difficulty does matter a lot in how many drops you get. Like, if you kill a boss on Torment 12, like 3 times, you get like a couple Ancestral of every unique they drop. Find the gem farming satisfying? It's not so bad. I've gotten like 4.5 Paragon levels. I kind of hit a wall in the pit, so this just kind of helps me break through that wall a little bit. This should be lost to fortify staple foods. Yeah, I don't know too much about the food manufacturing industry. I think there's some issue with that. I think fortification of some foods can be bad. Like, for example, a lot of orange juice is fortified with vitamin D, and it does tell you. It does tell you when it is. But the issue can be is if everything is like fortified, there is a risk of having too much of some things, right? I don't think you want every food to be fortified necessarily. It kind of needs to be a separate thing, or it has to be very clearly labeled. Yeah, glyph levels are a huge part of power, but my glyphs are already kind of maxed out at level 120. Because I can only clear pit 120. Probably not going to OD on vitamin D fortified juice. Yeah, you're right, but the food safety laws are basically for really stupid people. Especially with TikTok nowadays, it's like crazy, dude. Like, dude, there was early on in TikTok, there was a thing to chug a bottle of soy sauce. Do you know what usually happens when you do that? Does anyone know? Death. Death happens. Yeah. Actually. Yeah. So, you die of soy. But how can we know? Well, we did have a lot of volunteers, it turns out, on that one. Too many, one would say. Too many. Mythic only drop P10 plus? No, I think they can drop earlier. I'm not sure though. How much attack speed do I have? That's a difficult question to answer. I have over 100. I don't know exactly what is type 1 and type 2 attack speed, first of all. Not bad. I have like 90 on my character, including the ring. And then there's ferocity stacks from the mages. And then there's attack speed from the merc. And there's like one or two other things. I forget. You got Shaco on T7. There you go. Corn tortillas in California must contain folic acid. Most states are looking at it. Why? What's wrong with corn tortillas? I'm asking because I don't know. I'm not questioning it. I don't eat a lot of corn tortillas, so it's a synthetic form of vitamin B9. But why specifically the corn tortillas? Do they like take it from your body when you ingest it or something? Like that's, I don't know. It just seems so specific, right? Count on Cali passing the dumbest laws. Yeah, I don't know much about that. I think it's here, is it? Not there. Which merc gives attack speed? It's It's in the guide, dude. I didn't put the Merc in there for nothing. The Whirlwind Merc, the Variana, she gives attack speed and she casts bleed on stuff. And then whenever you hit something that's bleeding, you leech 1% health. And remember, your minions are you. So my health recovery is coming from the Merc. If you're wondering. So attack speed and health recovery is very important. I changed the boots aspect. I'm using Hewed Flesh right now, but if you don't have sufficient movement speed, like if you don't have Air of Perdition, you should use movement speed on your boots. Movement speed is very important. But once you get Air of Perdition, it kind of makes movement speed almost cappable. Prevent serious birth defects. You get birth defects from corn tortillas? The initiative targets health disparities, as research shows Latinas are less likely to take prenatal supplements, and targets a staple food to increase prenatal folic acid consumption. God, that's so weird. Yeah, I don't know. That sounds a little like they have a mandated additive to food because most pregnant women that happen to eat it are lacking it and culturally are not likely to supplement. Jesus Christ. I don't know. That sounds a little far-reaching, perhaps. Like, think about it in a different way. Like, if you like to eat something, imagine they put something to that food, because a lot of people that eat that food are missing a particular vitamin. So now you have to eat that thing because other people don't supplement properly. It's so weird. I don't know. Maybe it's the right thing to do, but it's so weird. Like, aren't there, like, options for social information programs that they could have some kind of initiatives for this kind of stuff? I'm a dreamer. Oh, okay. Rich people can eat properly. I don't think it's so simple. White bread and cereal was mandated to have fortified cereals. No, that's because you have garbage like Wonder Bread. Crap like that should probably not pass food safety laws to begin with. You don't need additives when you make actual bread. Actual bread, like European bread, it's like 2 ingredients. And yeah, it goes bad fast. Well, too bad, just eat it. Bloodroom breaches, you can't equip them. They're Necro only. Are you a Necromancer? I went to a farmer's market for a few years, and this dude was like pretty mentally unstable. But it was some Portuguese guy, and he made handmade bread with no preservatives. And it was pretty good bread, but like, I kid you not, it went bad 24 hours later every time. like you bought it to eat it that day. Yeah. Well, if you just add like salt to bread, it usually lasts like 2 to 3. But I think the guy was actually adding nothing. I think it was like, I mean, he didn't mention it, but it may have been like mono-ingredient bread. It's all like that in Portugal? They don't add salt to bread in Portugal? Flour and eggs? No, eggs is not... Eggs do not belong in bread, I'm afraid. Okay, I guess some breads have to be made the way they are with eggs, but... In America, including Canada, they put milk and eggs in every bread. In, like, everything. It's crazy to me. In Pakistan, they put footprints. But how do they taste? How's the flavor? Hmm? If the flavor is good, just don't tell me about the process, okay? Turks make fun of European bread. What is... I've actually never been to Turkey, but I went to Greece. And bread in Greece is pretty goddamn amazing, okay? Like, world class. It's not my favorite, because I like a sourdough baguette, and that's not so popular there. But it is like... It is really masterclass level bread. But it is very plain bread. It is like 1, 2, 3 ingredient bread. Like flour, oil, salt. Like, I think most bread is that in Greece. So, is it not the same in Turkey? Because a lot of basic food items in Greece and Turkey are shared, from what I saw there. But I have not been to Turkey ever. Turkey is flatbread, like non-bread. Flatbread. I like flatbread, but it tastes like shit. Like, literally, like, not even a day later. Like, flatbread is good if you make it and then just put it in your mouth, basically. If you buy flatbread and like half a day later, it's like spongy and weird. I don't like it. So I typically do not buy flatbread because of that. Dude, those fire chains are insane. I'm getting my revenge. Turkey makes 1,000 different kinds of bread. Okay. Is it their high variety that gives them the moral high ground. On bread, that is. Is that why they look down on us? Or is it like the specific ones? Well, they said that Turkey makes fun of everyone's bread. So I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. Because if Turkey has the world's best bread, I want to go try it. But if it's, you know, if they're just being pompous about it. Bread battle. I'm a big bread guy. We bow to the bread gods of Turkey. We have great bread in Australia. Australia is a big wheat producer, is it not? That's weird, because a lot of bread in Canada is not very good. There is good bread. Canada has a very high variety. We literally have the worst breads all the way to... I don't know if I'd say the best, but very close. Like, our bread rating in Canada ranges from 0 to 95. In Greece, the range is like 80 to 100. If you make bad bread in Greece, they make you disappear or something. I don't know what happens to the crappy bakers. Fresh Danish rye bread. Yeah, it was pretty good. I did try exactly that in Copenhagen last year. I'm not too big on like rye bread. I don't hate them, but it's like I don't have much of a craving for like the rye breads. Greater Herodric bread. Let me tell you about how many years you need to farm the pleb breads to 5 to 1 the Greater Herodric bread, okay? I didn't try much in Sweden. I've only been to Sweden for 1 day. That was on our trip to Copenhagen. We did a day trip, and we went through Lund and Malmo. Malmo. I was in Malmo for like 20 minutes and I got recognized twice. The Swedes love me, what can I say? We just went to Copenhagen to check out the city. It's a pretty amazing city. Next Denmark trip, I'm going to Legoland though. So wheat is it for me? No, I like a rye bread occasionally, but I don't crave it. And I like baguettes and I like sourdough. So I like sourdough baguettes. It's like a synergistic combo. I hate to say it, but the best sourdough baguette I've ever had was from San Francisco. I went to a bakery that apparently specializes in them, and I just bought one and ate it. That was it. Like, not like a sandwich or anything. I just ate the bread. And it was amazing. Is there wheat in it? I don't believe so. San Francisco's famous for sourdough. Yeah, I know. You can buy like 200-year-old sourdough from San Francisco on eBay. Or you could, anyway. Sourdough Sam is the San Francisco 49ers mascot. Really? I guess next time I go, I should try sourdough places a bit more. But yeah, for bread, I do prefer wheat bread, but I do prefer sourdough. I don't like the conventional whole wheat, but there are like artisan breads that's like, it's like a mix of whole wheat and a lot of different oats. I don't know if that bread has a name, but that's very good, but it's certainly not common. God damn it. I literally, the crab was bigger than the explosion radius. Like, you saw that, right? I didn't see the explosion, it was underneath the crab. Bread is distracting me? Yeah. Ezekiel bread, is that what it's called? It's a brand of that. Farmer's Harvest. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Kind of like that. Yeah, that actually rings a bell.
Taken apart, melted down.
Do I know what this is? That looks like pepper spread. I would call it zakuska. But it's called Ivar if it's made closer to Turkey. The bread... I would guess it is a rye wheat mix. Nailed it. There you go. GeoGuessr Bread Edition. Bread Guesser. Ivar's popular in Balkan. It's popular because it's good. Baguette. But yeah, many days this last month I've been eating like very plain baguettes, and I buy them frozen. And you basically finish baking them yourself. It takes 20 minutes. And then 12 minutes to cool. And I've been eating them with a mix of spreads, including pepper spreads like Ivar. In Canada, it's hard to get really good Ivar or Zaklisko, whatever you want to call it, the pepper spread. The best imported stuff we get here is from Macedonia, North Macedonia, officially. It's like, they almost have like a monopoly, honestly. The best stuff, and like it's always quite good. Like there's no fail. Some Italian places, they sell something similar. They call it La Bomba. But that's like, it's like hit and miss. I bought a few of those I didn't even finish. But some of them are good. And then the other spreads, I get a peanut butter from Kraft. It's like the zero additive. It's a single ingredient peanut butter. It's only peanuts. Costco also makes this peanut butter. They use Valencia peanuts as the only ingredient. The Costco one isn't quite as good, I think, but it's still very good. And then we have like a million jams that we made over the years. My dad makes them sometimes. We made some jam from a red currant bush last year. Still have some of that. Try not to eat too much of the jam. I usually eat mostly peanut butter. But in the last month or so, I usually just eat that right when I wake up and then have like a small meal. I don't eat very much after that. It might not be the healthiest thing to eat very few times a day, but it helps me with my stomach issues to eat mainly in the morning. Yep, I started doing coffee. I used to do more like advanced GG type stuff, but now I'm just doing coffee. It's a lot healthier, especially if you have zero additives. So I drink coffee black. And just one in the morning. I don't drink coffee throughout the day. What happened to Advanced GG? Is it not healthy? I mean, it's got a lot of stuff, and the stuff is generally fine. Advanced GG is just very effective. Like, I've tried a lot of like energy drink stuff, but Advanced GG is like, you get like 5-6 hours where you're like really in the zone, but then you don't crash, like at all. So it's quite unique in that. Like coffee, you don't get 5 to 6 hours, and if you drink too much, you absolutely crash. You crashed like crazy. So for like streaming or like long gaming hours and stuff, especially like if you compare advanced GG to coffee, it's just not really fair. For the effectiveness of staying focused and awake, coffee is way shittier, right? So you can't really compare it to that. But if you compare advanced GG to like Red Bull, advanced GG is way cleaner and, in my opinion, more effective. So yeah, it has a different role. Meth Max? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Is all resist a defensive or chromatic? I rerolled chromatic and never got all resist. I only got single resists. But I think all resists is much rarer than the others, so I'm not sure. Do espressos. Espressos are good. I used to do mostly espressos until maybe about a year ago when I'd have coffee, but now I just have coffee black. I don't know why. I don't like either, particularly. But apparently if you're like over 40, regular coffee helps with longevity, so. Apparently it hurts longevity if you're younger than 40. But I'm basically 40. We'll round it up. You're gonna live forever? That's the spirit. Same. Same Z's. What's the point of Blight? Blight is for pulling monsters together. We used to use Corpse Tendrils, and they nerfed Corpse Tendrils a lot. It doesn't really pull much at all. But they buffed the Blight pull. So we pull with Blight, the monsters go together, and it chills them, and then it freezes them. And that makes it to activate your, goddammit, Bloodless Scream, which is a massive damage multiplier. If you don't use Blight to pull them together, your damage is kind of bad. And if you don't use Blight with Chill, the monsters take a hit or two of non-chilled damage. But if you chill them with Blight, they get the damage bonus on the first hit. So it's faster damage ramping, and also crowd control, and also grouping them up. Blight is really, really good. I didn't think it was as good until I tried it. But it's ridiculous. I can basically just one Blight and they explode. One Blight. Boom. One Blight. Boom. One Blight. Boom. It's insane. Like there's no lead up because they get chilled and frozen from the Blight that pulls them. Both curses are applied through the legendary leg guards, pants or whatever. Blood Moon breaches. The minions apply both curses with their attacks. May 4th coming. What are you supposed to celebrate May 4th with? I have the original Disneyland exclusive Star Wars Starbucks Been There mug that's worth like $1,000. I can drink out of it on stream if you want in a couple days. Holy Grail. Highest pit clear? I'm not sure. I failed a 120 this morning, but I could have done it. I think I cleared a 118 or a 119, but that was like a full day ago. So I could probably do like 121, 122, something like that. I think tower's a little bit easier than pit though. I think I can do a tower like 125 maybe. We'll see in a couple days. Still ramping right now. Everyone's talking about echoing hatred. You have to like get a rare item drop that's echoing hatred, right? Because I don't have echoing hatred.
Work up an appetite. Fancy a tasty morsel.
Mephisto drops it? I killed Mephisto, I did not get that. You got 2 from Undercity? Which tribute did you use for that Undercity? I'm curious. Dungeon. Today's been like podcast with Kripp. Been interesting. Cause yeah, doing the dungeon is pretty boring otherwise. Raid or something, that's not very helpful. I'll probably, oh hey Nexus Shade. I'll probably upload my current Paragons in a day or two. I think the version with the Bloodboard is better, but you need high Paragon. Like, I'm still not done. I need like another 10 Paragons or so. Doing Dex. The Warcraft Battle Pass? No, I did not. What's in it? I'm quite enjoying the season, but there are a few frustrations. Like, losing 5 minions off of an item that they showcased 2 days before the expansion launching, I think is not okay. Like, I demand my minions back. I'm sorry. It's one thing to be like, hey, look at this cool build, and it's another thing to be like, in this expansion, you can have 28 minions. 2 days later, you can't have 28 minions. Like, that's crap. Crap. I demand my minions. I demand compensation. Yeah, boo! Yeah, both gloves had 6 minions. Hand of Naz, 6 mages. Death... is it Death Grip? Death Grip, 6 warriors. They're both at 1 because they said there's server instability with too many minions out. So, yes. We're at... I basically went from 13 warriors to 8. And it's more of a nerf than just damage because they proc lucky hit effects which impacts their cooldown and stuff like that. So it's a pretty big nerf. I missed the sapphire. Oh. If I'm getting sloppy at picking gems up, I'll probably have to stop. You can still pull it off with Undercrown. Can you actually get 28 minions? I have 13. I can get another 8. I can get another 2 with the skirmishers. That's another 10. But that's it. The most minions you can have is 23. You cannot get 28 minions anymore. 28 is literally the max with the unnerfed version. They said 28 minions. You can't get 28 minions. 3 with a golem upgrade. Still not 28. Eight wolves. Those wolves aren't scaling properly. And yeah, the companion druids have like 40 minions. But I don't know, maybe they're coded differently. First mob butcher? Alright, dude. Waiting for me. I don't know if I've ever seen the Butcher as the first monster in a dungeon. You thought this was gonna be some crazy meme build with 20 skeletons? Well, Blizzard didn't let me have 20 skeletons. Do I not have the runes in the build? Let me see. Okay, I'll put the runes in the build. So I'm using Nagu Gar for crit. And I'm using Igni Cry for Vortex. And then what are the purple gems called? Amethyst? Amethysts for weapon sockets. Let me check I spelled it correctly. Amethyst. Yes. Okay, I got the rune combos on the guide. How much further is the story? You're level 44. It's around there. You kill Mephisto in the story. It's super easy, but you should pay close attention because you'll be facing the non-story version at some point. I haven't gotten an Echoing Hatred. If it drops off Mephisto, I guess I'll go kill Mephisto a few more times. Like, it shows up in the keys, right? I don't know if I'll roll a Druid. Probably not, but we'll see. It does look pretty cool. more and then I vendor. You got 2 from bosses? Well, I have a lot of bossing to do. I'll probably do it tomorrow. Oh, they're unstoppable. Onyxia's head as a horse trophy ally horde flag. Dark portal, town portal. Wait, are these for Diablo? Oh, I see what you did die a few times here. $1 million repair bill? Wait, what? How is it so high? Oh wow, I have 111 tuning prisms. What the hell? Wait, that mob drops them that often? That's like the total that I've found before this was like 25 or 30 or something. Yeah, that mob is dropping those tuning prisms like crazy. Check the oracle. What is the oracle? I partied with a guy and it like blew something up here. Here, this thing? Yeah, no, I haven't.
Mainlander, what do you see? Ancients, watch over.
Yeah, I don't think I've gotten it. Alright, how are the gems doing here? 3 grand skulls. I can make 1 orange one. Yeah. I think I'd make 1 purple one too. No, I can't. But I can make 1 orange one. Topaz 3. Well, not socketables. So if it's 3...
of gems in a handful of dust.
Grand topaz, yes, yes. And then 10 and 10.
Here's what remains. From creation, destruction.
I guess I should manipulate it and do like all gems. Roderick.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
You can right click and do the whole
Here's
stack.
what remains.
You're a genius. Five Horadric Topaz. Flawless Horadric Topaz. What'd I get? Okay, that's not too bad. Pretty decent, but I'd really want a greater affix on that. Oh wow, these mercs got insane XP. 12? Jesus. Okay.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Do one more. No. So I have 19 greater keys and 63 normal keys. Dude, we're gonna kill so many bosses tomorrow. Yeah, I've been doing that scorpion for so long, it's true. Actually insane. How far am I on the second one? Still pretty far, I think. The greater their keys come from that mercenary bartering thing, or from dropping from the boxes of the regular bosses. Are those all the gems I have, really? Not enough. topaz. I have like 1 more grand. And I need 20 more grands. So I need 19 more grands. So I need 190 more royal topazes. Dude, I'm going to have to do this for quite a bit longer.
Good luck, mainlander.
I'll update the Paragon board with the follow-up strat at some point, yeah. Diamond. Broken strat still takes more than a day of farming. Kripp's mustard. Damn, dude, I would not eat that. That thing's expired for like 4 or 5 years now. Alright, fine, let's go back at it. The chances it's still good, you should not take that chance. What about the purple ones? So I have 2. $14 of those is like 3. I have like 1 purple one basically right now. I think I probably have like 3 or 4 more hours farming this. And a little bit of trading. If you want a gem and you want to trade me particularly purple, I'll still probably want some yellow, and more notably diamonds we can trade. I mostly will do 1 for 1, but I guess I'll do like 1.5 to 1 for diamonds. Oh, they're probably higher demand than that. I guess I'll do 2 to 1 for diamonds. That's probably fair. Because everyone's going to want diamonds. This is SSF plus now. It's not like I'm trading for an item I'll never get. I'm literally exchanging to save 8 hours more doing this. It's like, it's guaranteed I'll get everything. SSF plus, guys, SSF plus. Cope. Turn off SSF and turn it back on. Holy relic at this point, the mustard. Yeah. I mean, a lot of classes could do this faster on a lower difficulty especially, but I'm doing it on Torment 12 and getting pretty good drops in experience while I'm doing it, so that's a difference. Beat the campaign and your brain is fried from following a map for 8 hours. Just get some rest then. I've been exterminating scorpions for like 9 hours or something, so. I feel like I can vibe the map pretty well though now. I can't describe the layouts, I just know them. I am one with the Seer's Reach. Well, most of the time anyway. I don't think I've ever seen a scorpion outside a zoo. I guess that'll change if I go to like Philippines or something, right? Oh no, I saw it on a stick in Beijing. Wasn't hungry though. Not for that at least. Alabama? Wait, Alabama has scorpions? Did someone lose their pet? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, yeah, I haven't been to Alabama either. Is there anything good to see in Alabama? Football? NASA? Is there like a NASA museum or something? Like, what do you do with NASA? Just more scorpions. Oh, okay. Would I be able to eat as a vegan in Alabama? It sounds like no. No. Helen Keller's house. That. Why would I want to see the house of someone who couldn't see or hear? What am I looking at? The decor? Like. Oh, you can read her books. How did she author books? She read Braille, right? Can you write in Braille easily? It's a 3 on an amulet. the hell is that thing? Yo! Not a bad item! Ah, it's missing attack speed and crit though. But Jesus. I'd have to roll crit on it. I'd have to roll crit on it. I think I can spare the attack speed because I put attack speed on everything. Wow, he almost one-shot me. What the hell? She wasn't born blind and deaf. Oh, I didn't know that. Damn. Guess I better go to museum then. Well, life on an amulet is kind of a wasted roll. And int on an amulet is kind of mid. But together, both being greater affix, it's not bad. But crit multi is probably the best stat to get greater affix on an amulet. I guess mine has Vuln multi. Damn, maybe it's not. My amulet's actually pretty hard to beat. Vuln multi is rarer. Funny enough. She dictated, she spoke into a recorder. Oh, I see. Dictating a book is probably very hard to do. Well, for it to be good anyway. You have to order your thoughts very carefully. You worked with a blind lawyer and he wrote some really good pleadings. Always wondered how he worked it out in his head. Well, the brain is very trainable. What's the count? Well, we recorded all of it, so you can go ahead and count them if you want. I think there's a really crazy cave system in Tennessee, if I'm not mistaken. Mammoth Cave or something like that. I know there is, I don't remember 100% if it's in Tennessee. Maybe I'll see some scorpions going there. Oh, that's Kentucky. Aren't they neighbors? They're pretty close, right? There's a nutty cave in Utah. What is it called? It's not called a nutty cave, is it? Nutty Putty Cave. Oh. The Jiff Cave. Utah kind of gives me, like, really strange vibes. I don't know. Like, the documentaries that I encounter, there's, like, all the crazy religious stuff with Mormons. And, like, how they control everything. And at the same time, like, a really bizarre, like, young community that's kind of in between that and reality. But that's like, you know, I don't know how narrow of a look into Utah that is, or if that's actually what it is like everywhere. Right? Like, something like the scope of it is very difficult to understand. It's closed, too dangerous. Where is he? The bosses actually drop quite a lot of Forgotten Souls. Like, this guy drops 15 to 20 Forgotten Souls every time I kill him. That's a crazy amount, considering how many times I've killed him. New Paladin class. Not particularly eager. I really enjoy this character. And I don't know, I kind of, I have like, this is a very me build. Minion combos, freezing, and pops. And judging from the tower thing, like, no one else is even playing it. And it's really good. It seems that Blood Wave Necro is probably a little bit better. How far can you push at the moment? 120, like 121 or something. There's a seal affix for +3 warrior or mage. No, that's not to their minion count. That's to the skill level. Isn't it? Wait, if that's to their minion count, I need to get that. But I don't think that it is. Those walls. See, this one you can customize it. You can take away the resistance roll. You can take away the life roll, and you can take away the resource cost roll. And then you can roll 4 damage modifiers. And literally 2 of them have to be good. Like I can show you guys how to craft that if you want. It's actually kind of nuts. So you can only remove stats if it's not a legendary. Doesn't matter if it's like rare, blue, or white. But if it's a legendary, you can't remove stats. So I take this, remove affix, and I use resistance. So it removes the cold resist. No more cold resist. Okay. What the hell is this? We'll remove affix, and we'll remove resource. So now it's got life and crit multi. And now we'll remove defense. And now it's just crit multi. And now we'll add affix, offense, int, vuln multi, shadow damage multi. And then we roll the one I like least, which is probably the int, into crit chance. There you go. Now I couldn't remove offense because that could remove the greater affix. So that is the detail that is very important. That's why I did it in that order. It could have gone badly. Like, we got shadow damage multi. If we got like fizz damage multi and int, that would have kind of sucked. I was hoping for crit or attack speed and craft the other, but I think it's fine if I just craft crit. I think I have enough attack speed now. How is this better? It's similar. I could potentially corrupt it better. I have a very good amulet, to be fair. Do I like these changes to crafting? I think it's a little bit too deterministic. Give me a second. How do you reroll charm affix? Just combine 3 of them. Yep. Good luck. How close to gems am I? Depends if anyone trades me. I'm like, past halfway for the gems that I need. Litany of Death scales its crit chance with warrior level. I think I lost a goblin. You hit 100 crit with that. That's actually pretty awesome, but you'd have to play mages. Mages is doing really well too. You can pretty much play this as mages, but yeah, you need Hand of Nas. And if you're scaling mage damage, you really want to do the dots. I'm not a fan of determinism. World boss time? Nah, not this time. The Haradra crafting is pretty good. And given the rocky history of Diablo's crafting systems, I'll take it. I'll take it, actually. There's things I could criticize about it, but like, if they really start listening to feedback and start changing things, I really don't know if they'll end up in a better place. So, it's fine. It's not just gems. This boss is dropping, that time, 21 Forgotten Souls. I thought Forgotten Souls would be a bottleneck, but this boss is giving crazy Forgotten Souls. Like a full inventory is like 35. I'm getting 20 per kill. It's crazy Forgotten Souls. And I need those for the gems too. Yeah. Well, this is on Torment 12. It might be a lot fewer on lower Torment, to be clear. I don't know. You guys can see how much he drops, maybe. It's 13 to 15 on T8. Are you sure? Because I've gotten like 14 sometimes. Like the range is not, like it's not always 20. Like sometimes you get like 14. The last one was 21. Or we get 25 that time. Jesus, crazy. It's gonna get patched tomorrow. My dude, tomorrow is Saturday. Do you know what happens at the Blizzard HQ on Saturday? That's when the cleaners sweep the floors. That's what happens on Saturday. You're the ultimate floor sweeper. I'm glad you found your passion. I already told them about it. I am not going to say their reply, because it's not even an official reply. It's just like one dev said something. But I think the changes that we will see will be in regards to gems being more available elsewhere. But also, that ain't happening too soon, so yeah. If you want your gems anytime soon, Seer's Reach, boys. Seer's Reach. On Torment 12, the XP is not great, but it's good. Like, it's better, it's way better than doing bosses, for one. It's like good XP, basically. And we just learned that the Forgotten Soul farm is pretty crazy, actually. Like, if I'm doing like 30 clears an hour, This is giving me, like, with the items, too. I'm getting, like, 1,000 Forgotten Souls an hour. I'm not sure there's anything as good as that. Is there? That's like a lot. Ow. Druin on +8 skill. Oh, what? Bloodless Scream comboed with Azurath is the build right now, just so we're on the same page. There is no weapon I'm considering. Pathfinding is pretty rough, but it's because this map is particularly shitty. It's not like great everywhere, but this map is especially bad. This is one of the worst maps for pathing with this skill. That, and I'm actually feeling a bit tired, so it's not helping in that regard, right? The plan tomorrow and probably Sunday is to do all-day Diablo again. But I should, unless something goes tragically wrong with a few of the short errands I gotta run. Hopefully that won't be the case. It wasn't supposed to be the case today. My car maintenance was at 1. Yeah, it was at 1. And they said it will take an hour. So I went and ate a burrito and got a few groceries in that hour, came back, and they're like, yeah, you have an enormous squirrel's nest in your hood. And they wanted to, like, realign the tires and stuff. So they're like, we're gonna be like 3 hours. Yeah. So, yeah, that's why today's stream started later than I anticipated. So, I don't know. I have to do a few things tomorrow morning, but, like, not that many things. And I don't think they'll go too wrong. So I should be able to stream most of the day tomorrow. I might do a little bit more gem farming. But I shouldn't be doing gem farming too long. I want to do a lot of bossing, and then I want to do like a large round of crafting. And then I want to try to start pushing a little bit. I wanted to farm like 10 Paragon levels or something to get to 250, but we'll see how much XP between this and the bossing. There might not be much of a bridge, actually. Undercrown +4 skill is working. Yes. Undercrown is a great helmet. It's slightly worse than Air Perdition, if you get a good one. It's technically best in slot, but you have to get a completely ridiculous, pretty much unobtainable one. But yeah, that Apocalypse Warlock build There's definitely too many things lighting up on the screen for me to enjoy that. Like when I come across a player playing that build, I'm just trying to get away from them in Helltide, basically. Like, the game is very dangerous when the entire screen is red all the time. Grand Ruby. Was that a ruby? That was a grand something. I thought it was a grand ruby. Two blue grands. Give me a second. Still farming gems? Yep. Can you craft an Azurite charm? Yep. 3 unique charms. An ancestral unique of the thing that you want. Limited to a few select ones, including Azurath. And some small amount of other currency. Where do you farm unique charms? Bosses drop them fairly often. Not like crazy, but I've found like 50 of them playing. Any big gems? I have one Flawless Herodric right now. Topaz. YouTube guide for the build? Maybe. Stuck on T10 because Azurite's not dropping. It's from Bartuk, which is the Infernal Hordes. The funny thing is that Infernal Hordes gets a lot easier when you actually have the charm. Like, without the charm, Infernal Hordes is quite hard for this build. But again, you can Belial farm it. You use Azurath to make the charm. It's a cube recipe. The charm randomly dropping can happen, but that's very unlikely. There's a lot of uniques. Yeah, it's a cube recipe.
Ready for a massacre.
I mean, okay, I'll go to town and show you. Let's see what I got. Whoa. destruction cooldown. Weapon life. What is the remove a stat? Remove affix. So much of that. I want to see if what I've said is true. If I upgrade an ancestral scythe to unique, should only give me an ancestral bloodless scream because it's the only two-handed scythe, and it should keep the base. Damn, dude, bloodless scream printing machine. Wait. Oh, that's a one-handed scythe! No! We removed nothing! Cold damage multi. Interesting. Okay, so I don't know if I have anything I want to make into a unique charm. Okay, Azirath. Boom. Okay, let me delete everything else. So it's Azirath and 3 crappy charms. Oh no, that one's pretty good. That one might be pretty good too. That one sucks. And that one definitely sucks. And that one probably sucks. So, ancestral unique. It has to be ancestral. The roll doesn't matter. It'll reroll it. Like this is 110. Charm, charm, charm. Oh, I guess it uses the same material to create scythes. But, okay, yeah, don't send that to 0. No, it does not keep the power. That's 110. 114. Movement speed. Pretty good. So that's how you make an Azurite charm. You just get an ancestral Azurath, and the roll doesn't matter. Hell, let's make another one. Oh, and you can 3-to-1 those. So if you get really shitty stats, and you want better stats, you can reroll the stats, basically. Soul brand, blood moon, tassets, craft unique. $112 plus 2 blood skills. Interesting. Now, Bloodless Scream is the best weapon for this build. It's not even close. I thought it was maybe close, but it's not close, no. There's no comparison to the weapon that we use. It's not just the damage, which is the highest for this build anyway, but it's the combo with Azurath that gives the build crazy clear speed. I mean, yeah, I guess if you got the thing that gave you multiple unique charms, like the mythic charm for that, you could use both Bloodless Scream and Azurath charms, but then you wouldn't get a 5-set bonus. And the 5-set bonus is pretty ridiculous. So... like that. That was a cold explosion from Azurath. That was 5,000 billion. I don't know if you guys caught that. And that's just one of the hits, because they all splash on each other. So that was a, yeah, 5 trillion hit AoE. Diablo is the best ARPG because it has the biggest numbers. Okay, I have to ask. The 2 people that still log into Diablo Immortal, how ballooned are Diablo Immortal numbers? Because it's been a few years, and there's no way they scale back numbers in a mobile game. That's literally illegal, right? Hit me. How big are Diablo Immortal numbers these days? The 2 people. Speak up, guys. You have the floor. 5 bajillion. I'm pretty sure bajillion is not a real number. The scientists are still working on new name for that number. Oh, that's a great answer. What is this sarcophagus? Slay demons. Fine, I'm gonna go in the corner. I'll be back in a sec. Are we winning or what here? Failed. Hey, 400 scraps. Woo! 400 from an event chest. Each one of these gems is 100,000. The Wizard is considered the top DPS class in Diablo Immortal, reaching up to 652 1,000 billion damage. You know the numbers are large when they don't make sense. So, yeah, 625 trillion DPS. Nice. Pales in comparison as to what everyone will do 6 months from now, though, so whatever. For now, exactly. The Roderick credit card. Nothing seems difficult. There's definitely difficult content. Mephisto's gonna kick my ass several times. I don't even really want to attempt Mephisto or Lilith on Torment 12. I'm trying to level glyphs, but I'm kind of hitting the difficulty wall in the pit around pit 120. So today we got like 5 Paragon levels, and we're going to be getting a lot of power from the gems. I should be able to push pit at least a few more, which will give me a few more glyph levels, which might give me another like pit level. And overall, it'll probably be a pretty sizable jump in power. Between the gems, the Paragon levels, the glyph levels, we're probably looking at like 30 to 40% character effectiveness. That's quite a lot, considering the character is already plenty effective, right? How much power do you get from upgrading the gems? So the ones I was using were Royals, which is 22. These are currently 28 and they go to 32. So 20 extra shadow damage multiplier. And I don't have that much of that. So that's probably alone 12 to 14% more damage just from that. The resistances went up a crazy amount. I'm actually not getting one-shotted from like the bombers now. The resistances is 500 on these, and I think it's 650 on the flawless. The ones I was using was 250. Ridiculous difference. I also learned that there's a new corruption that amplifies the value of socketed gems. So we're gonna craft a bunch of stuff to corrupt a bunch of stuff. Apparently that affix on a two-handed weapon is 250% bonus to socketed effect. So if the socketed effect is 64 shadow damage multiplier, that will provide 140 or so extra shadow damage multiplier. Like a ridiculous amount. Not on weapon you've gotten that. I mean, even if I get her on the ring, 650 extra resist, because the ring one goes to 100, is an absurd amount. So it depends on what we craft, it depends on what we roll, it depends on how high we can push the pit to level the glyphs. So it's pretty hard to say, but I think potentially it's actually very significant. Inspect gear of top tower players and you see it. Yeah, I'm sure.
That's cleaning all the meat from the bone.
I'm doing okay today. This is fairly repetitive farming, but I don't find it boring. It's been story time with Kripp today on stream. I've heard some of you guys have enjoyed it, so that's good. Salted nuts. Salted nuts? Salting your own nuts. Not salted nuts. Salting your own nuts is going to change my life. Yep. Because I eat a lot of peanuts. And not having like cheap oils plastered all over them is actually very significant. Like I told you guys, I've almost maintained the same weight for like a decade and a half. Like honestly, if I just salted my own peanuts in that time, I probably wouldn't have gained any weight. Straight up. Like that's it. Right? Because my body's not too out of balance with what I eat. There's a chest there. They're not. What fruit do I enjoy? So, one of the triggers that I have for my stomach is I can't eat stuff that is unripe. So some fruits are picked very unripe, and I have trouble eating them. One of those is bananas. So I like bananas, but I have to eat bananas when they're like almost black. If I eat them when they're almost black, I have no issues. If I eat a yellow banana, it's not worth it to eat a yellow banana. Let's just say that. It's not worth it. Green ones? I'm not even, we don't even think about green bananas. Green banana is gonna actually kill me. But yeah, there are a few fruits that they stop ripening the instant they are picked from the plant. So those fruits are good for me. A really big one is cherries. So when you pick a cherry, it stops ripening that instant. So they cannot be picked early. I mean, they can, but they taste like shit. So if you try a cherry and it doesn't taste like shit, it's picked right. It's supposed to be the same for strawberries, but it's not really the same for strawberries. People usually pick the strawberries unripe just so they last a bit longer, and they're kind of like half green. So I have to be pretty careful with strawberries. Japanese study found anti-carcinogen compounds in overripe bananas. Solid. I didn't know about that, but I'll take it. I'm farming this for gems. Well, the black bananas, they get like pretty slimy and stuff. Like a lot of people can't eat them just because it's like a really weird texture. Fair. I don't particularly like things that are slimy. The black smoke when you dash? I don't know. I eat apples occasionally. I have a very potent apple cutting technique. I was thinking of making a video on it, but I think some people will find it really stupid, so I don't know. I take an apple, wash it, of course, dry it a little bit, of course. And then I take a knife, I cut it in half, and then I cut it in a quarter. Just through the core. And then I carve out the center. And then I just like 2-bite the slices. I basically eat like 99% of the edible apple. And I'm eating while I'm cutting the next one. So I eat like 3 apples, like 99% of 3 apples in like 5 minutes. Isn't that the normal thing to do? The next person just said I didn't know you could cut apples, so there you go. Who said that? Peel cucumbers? I don't like cucumbers very much. I like my cucumbers pickled. And pickling is smelly, so I leave the pickling to other people. I did do pickles myself a bit, and I found that I am an average pickle creator. So, once again, we'll leave the pickling to other people. I'm trying to go to apple cutting school, but the admissions are hardcore. Mods, we need bans. Hand them out. These jokes are too dad. We can't handle it. Polish pickles are the best. So my parents and Ranya's mom, they all like making pickles, but I've tried finding pickles in the store that don't have added sugar, and I have not been able to find them. I'm gonna try a few like hipster stores next week, but yeah, I've been trying to find that recently, and they're literally 0. They all add sugar. I do not want sugar in my pickles. Pickles are supposed to be made with brine, not sugar and vinegar. Like, the vinegar pickles taste good. That's not the problem. But, the vinegar kills a lot of the probiotics. And sugar is just not tasty in pickles. Like, I don't know why people keep adding sugar to pickles. Sugar in pickles always makes it taste worse, in my opinion. but I did grow up in a heavy pickle eating family, so wait, where's the goblin? The goblin just disappeared. Yeah, so my grandparents, my mom's parents, they had like a solarium style balcony. They lived in like a, you know, communist era apartment, so nothing lavish. It's just like the balcony was like full windows. And that thing was like absolutely filled with gigantic pickle jars all the time. And yeah, they were like water-based pickles, and they pickled everything. And yeah, they had like pickled green tomatoes, and I've never in my life had a better pickled green tomato. It's like I lived the high when I was like 5, basically, and never again, I guess. So yeah, pickles are pretty big in my family. Are you saying all the pickles that we eat in burgers, hot dogs are full of sugar? No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying they have sugar. I don't like the taste of sugar. I don't think they're full of sugar. No, I think sugar is not that abundant of an ingredient. But I don't like the taste. But yeah, basically, the easiest way to make pickles, like the 0 skill, is to do water, vinegar, salt, sugar. You cannot screw it up, and it's a very consistent product. And product consistency is king in the food business, which is why they're so popular. You can make brine-based pickles, and they are fairly prone to contamination if the jar is not totally sealed or if the brine was not hot enough. Which is very bad when the person making these pickles is a high school teenager at McDonald's, right? So that's why they don't do that. They need the very consistent products that you cannot screw up. So I understand it. I wish it was different. Sleepy things. You have a bad dream? Sleepy taco. Isn't the classic pickle 1% sugar? Again, I didn't say there was a lot of sugar in there. I did not say that. I don't know how much is in there. Maybe it is 1%. Sleepy now, Dex. We're gonna need a lot of bloodless screams, so... Sleepy doggo.
That's it for that piece.
Thanks, go sleepy. Go sleepy. This is just staring at me weird. I got him out 5 hours ago, so he should not need anything. See if he settles down. If he doesn't, I'll end the stream a little early. Sleepy Phoenix. Good boy. Spicy peppers to the brine? I mean, of course. Obviously. That goes without saying. You put spicy stuff in every food you eat. I was saying to add spicy peppers to the pickles for the making of the brine. And I said that goes without saying. You put that in everything. Put spice in everything. Every food I eat has some kind of hot pepper in it. Or hot sauce on top. Even peanuts? Okay, I haven't done that with peanuts much, but I have done that with peanuts. Well, here in much what? Like hot sauce? Like you can get like chili coated peanuts at the store. It's not an alien thing. Yeah, usually in like English, you call the sarmale, you call them dolma, which is like from the Russian, not Russian, the Turkish version. The dolma. It can be good, but the ones that we get here, usually from like, they're like canned and imported, they're not that good. They're pretty weak sauce. And I'm too lazy to make them myself, so. The recipe is different. It's grapevine versus some other leaf used to roll, but the taste is not so different, in my opinion. Cabbage leaves, that's right. P4 is pretty fun, but they definitely have a number of things they gotta get to work in fixing, including the lack of my minions. Pickle sponsors. Maybe I can be sponsored by Big Pickle, huh? I don't know if there are any pickle brands that really are particularly profitable. I think it's a mostly low margin business. I should try. We don't really go and look for sponsors much. Certainly not anymore. It's a lot of work to do that. We kind of just wait for sponsors to come to us. So if you own a pickle company and would like to sponsor us, yeah, just send me an email. Have our business email on YouTube. Gem sponsors. What happened to mustard? It took us like 6 months to get a product that we were okay with. We did have a unique recipe that was slightly different than like an award-winning mustard. And it took a while to get the packaging right. There was like a failed product run with the packaging. The labels were, like weren't good. They weren't like sticking on the thing good. So we went through like, yeah, like maybe a little bit more than half a year of work to get it out. We got it out. And then like 3 months later, when we had sold most of it, or all of it in some cases, because it was stocked in different places, I reached out and asked if they want to do another run. And by the way, my commission for the whole thing was like, I don't know, like 2,000 or something. Like, it's like nothing, basically. The amount of work we put in is like nothing at all, actually. I could basically just stream a few extra times with the time we spent. So it wasn't like a money thing. But when we went back to do another run, the guy that did all the work setting it up and making it happen, and he had the connections to these guys, he didn't work for the company anymore. And that was really surprising, because it was his company when we started the project. And he basically left the guys nothing. So I basically had to start the whole probably longer than 6 month project. These guys didn't really know what they're doing. All over again. And most likely it would not have been the same, and like, I don't know, it's just like screw it, basically is what we did. We just gave up. But we didn't like give up for no reason. It's just like, I don't know. We barely got it out the first time. So we just didn't really want to go through all of that process a second time. Made my own mustard. Well, we made our own branded mustard. It was made by a company that makes mustards. They won like national awards for their mustards. And they recommended a recipe, and we tweaked it a little bit. And we did like our own like labels and stuff, and we had like an official listing on Amazon. I think we sold like 5,000 or 6,000 or something like that. But it was like a pretty well-rated thing on Amazon, so it's not necessarily that people bought it from like the stream. It was fairly expensive compared to regular mustard. I think it was like $15, $16, something like that. So it's still like a novelty, like streamer product. I don't remember exactly what it was. Yeah, the product at the end of the day was good. The mustard was very good. Like, I know there's like a bit of a bias. Like, if someone thinks it's meh, they probably wouldn't reach out. But every single person that told me about the mustard said they really liked it. Like, there's not one person that said they thought it was like whatever. No, we didn't make it our home. A company that professionally makes only award-winning mustards made the mustard. We just worked with them over the span of like several months to tailor their recipe. Oh, I mean now. Oh, no. I don't have mustard making time, guys. I got a life to live, okay? I'll leave the mustard making to someone else. Yeah, dude. How would I grind the gems if I'm making mustards? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense, okay? Getting some pretty good grinds lately. Apple cutting technique live. Okay, I will say with the apple cutting, you need to be pretty good with a knife. That's another reason why I didn't want to make the video. I didn't want people to like cut themselves and blame me. And, I mean, I'd probably mention it, but the idea is to use, like, not the sharpest of knives. Like, most of the knives in my kitchen are, like, $2 garbage knife from the supermarket. Just use one of those. Death Grips is from Grigor, but you can spawn Grigor with the tree. Where is it here? People say it's the Lair Boss's tree. So this node, after opening a tortured gift, there's a chance Grigor's Knights will ambush you. So you might think this is like 5%. No, it's 90%. This node farms Grigor better than like finding lair keys and using them for Grigor. It's like almost every chest, and sometimes you get 2. Like you can get 2 Grigors spawning from one chest. And yes, they drop the gloves that way too. Yeah, it's just kind of lame that the respect cost is 50 million per point. It's so crazy. Because a node like that tells you nothing. A node like that can be absolute trash, or it can be totally insane. Like I got the node that converts your pit upgrades into experience. And the pit glyph upgrades are pretty valuable, right? So you'd think it gives a lot of experience. It's like killing 3 mobs. Literally clear the pit to get the experience of 3 mobs. Like it's laughable. And there's so much of that. It's like infuriating because it's one thing to like release a horribly balanced system for rewards, right? But it's another thing to gate it behind a 50 million gold per respec. Like, come on. And I don't know if you guys caught it, but like, I got the plus difficulty when I was doing Undercity and Torment 10, which made it quite a bit better. But then when I went to Torment 12, which I'm at now, I still can't do the very high Undercities, because plus 3 difficulty in Torment 12 makes it pretty much undoable. So I have to spend 150 million gold to unbrick my Undercity in Torment 12. It's like Mafia protection money vibes. Oh. What is that good for? Is there a max resource cold damage build on int user? Zork build? Rerolls in bartering is 10 times more expensive now. I feel like I'm getting more experience on my mercs though. Am I wrong about that? So if we're getting more experience, they just want to up the value of you logging in every day. That's not that bad, right? Hit tonight? No, this is probably my last run. I'll probably farm some. I'm gonna try to get on quite early tomorrow. My goal is to be streaming in about 9 hours. I should be able to do it. So I should be on again in 9 hours. I only sleep 6 hours a night, so. But I have to run around with these bozos to get their energy depleted, make them happy. And I do have to run a couple errands in the morning. I'll probably have to farm more gems, hopefully not more than a few hours. And I want to do bossing after that. I have a lot of bosses. Interesting armor, actually. Let me actually TP out. The ultimate nemesis. I beat the greater portal nemesis. I got it. I beat it. It just dropped a ton of loot, but most of it was trash.
Taken apart. Melted down.
Alright, how are we doing here? Maybe there's gonna be a few more people to do gem trades tomorrow. 5 grand skulls straight up. Grand diamond. Dude, I didn't even get a grand diamond. No, you cannot highlight gems in the filter, sadly. But yeah, I'll have to do a little bit more gems tomorrow. I don't think I'm that off though. But I will probably want to trade some, because otherwise the skulls are useless, the rubies are useless, the sapphires are useless, the emeralds are useless. Those are a big ticket for some others. Like, I'm surprised no one wanted the skulls today. I guess they're all on Rob's stream. Those barbarians. Alright, well, that's it for me, guys. Actually, I'm curious how many souls. Dude, I have 20,000 souls. I've spent like 6,000 souls, and at the end of the day, I have more than I started with. This is actually probably the strongest souls farming spot. Like, making these gems is an insane amount of souls, but... Does that say 300,000 of ductite? Yeah, it does. I don't really know where it's from. I just played the game. The guy that I've been using to farm gems, the Seer's Reach. Apparently, the Torment difficulty does matter. So, on Torment 12, he drops between 15 and, I think, 28. Did we see a 30? And that's obviously in addition to the items that he drops. A full screen of Ancestrals is like 30 to 50 souls. The War Planes for Death Grips. The what? Oh. Gregor's Gambit? Well, the idea is that you're gonna want to do some Helltide anyway. And this spawns Gregor's Knight, which drops his loot most of the time. And that happens almost every time you open a tortured gift, and sometimes it spawns 2 of them. And those mobs also drop like a ton of the Hellfire things. 50 mil. Yeah, 50 mil refund. Basically, with this build, you want a pair of those gloves. And Gregor's the boss that drops them. So if you get this node, you can save your keys for other bosses. And just get Gregor's for free. How to upgrade Ancestral Yellow to Bloodless Scream? You remove all the stats from it. It has to be a 2-handed scythe, not a 1-handed scythe. Okay, I'll just do one. So, 2-handed scythe. Okay. Remove affix. It's blue and has 1 affix. Now it's white and has no affixes. And then I can upgrade it to unique. But I'm not going to do that because I want the ancestral one. Yeah, I want ancestral one, sorry. I'm not going to spend the currency. Ancestral white becomes ancestral unique. It doesn't reroll the rarity. So you only want to use the upgrade unique. I can gamble ancestral. Right, but I'm not going to. I want to gamble rings with the... with this.
Excellent. It's worth hey, Can't stop there. Come on, one
not bad. It's just too bad it's max life. Actually, it is pretty bad. Because max life is defense, and life regen and armor is also defense. It's pretty hard to keep the max life on that, but it's not hopeless. It's 1 in 3. Doable.
Step up to my anvil.
All right. I'm quite tired. I'm heading out. Thanks so much for watching. I will see you guys early tomorrow. Have a good one.